God, it helps if I actually push the button, doesn't it? I must push the button. You don't push the button, the camera don't come up. Hello, everybody. Good morning. It is another fine day here. We are in the 60s. So, hello, LB. Welcome back. Bump, bump. Frantic. Thank you. Good morning. Good time zone to you, Nevi. Ah, yes. So, it was funny because last night was the first night in weeks I have not been doing tutorials. So, I actually was working on other silly things. And hopefully they will work and they'll come up and we'll see. If they don't work, then I'm just going to laugh at myself and say, okay, well, I need to fix that. But I showed you guys well, I'm going to wait to see if it comes up and then we'll talk about that then. Okay. So what's new with everybody? Push the button, Max. The red button. Can anybody name the movie where the quote, push the button, Max, comes from? This would be interesting. Because I find it, I think maybe one. It's not an obscure movie. It was a good movie, but it was one of my favorites when I was a kid. Frantic is frantically pushing the button. Yes. You don't know. Okay, well, let me find it here. I will give you a hint. The person who said it was Peter Falk. And he said it to, sorry, I was wrong. Nope. Peter Falk did not say it. Peter Falk was Max. Okay. The movie was made in 1965. The person that said it was Jack Lemmon to Peter Falk. And the quote was, push the button, Max. It rings a bell. Cute. Both funny and true. The other people in the movie were Tony Curtis, Jamie Lee Curtis's dad, Natalie Wood, Jack Lemmon, Peter Falk, Keenan Wynn, sorry. Those are the main people. And the movie is also known for the longest and greatest pie fight ever filmed. Minus 22. Well, it's too bad that this movie is on our list, but it's a ways down the road as one of the movies of the day. I will show you what it is. Let's see. Let me see if I got my display on here. Do I have another one? Let's add one here so we just have it. It's not up yet. I can see it, but oh, I see what you mean. You're like in your head. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I see it. I don't know what it is. Oh my God. It should not be an image. We should have put in a browser. We want to have, nope, that's not the right one either. Wow, I'm just full of like nopes today. That is not what we want. That is not what we want. This also gives you guys time to guess what it actually is. Okay. The pie fighting is amazing. I mean, as far as pie fights go, like I said, it was at the time the longest pie fight ever in a movie. It was very funny. I think this one will do it. Let's find. No, that's the whole display. We don't want the whole display. We want the window capture. God, my brain is just not functional today. Window capture. Where are you at? Browse, colorful display capture. No, that'll capture the whole display. We just, oh, there it is at the bottom. Okay. Now I got the right one. The name of the movie was The Great Race. And it was extremely funny. The one in the white there, that's Tony Curtis. That was Natalie Wood. Basically, if you've ever seen Wacky Racers, the comic, this was a live action version of Wacky Racers. And basically, Peter Falk plays Schmedley, the dog from Wacky Racers, and Jack Lemmon plays the loved Wacky Racer. Well, this was the movie, and I think the movie came before the cartoon. Let's find out. The Wacky Racers. Yes, the movie was actually before the cartoon. So I'm not sure. I mean, but from the years, because the movie was 65, this was 68. So this may have been a cartoon version of the movie. But this movie was hilarious. I love this movie. This is something else. This is not the commercial, but this one. And it had, like I said, Tony Curtis, who's Jamie Lee Curtis's dad, Natalie Wood, Natalie Wood, Jack Lemmon, of course, and Peter Falk, and Keenan Wynn. So yeah, it's worth watching. It is a long movie, though. I will tell you that. Let me see, how long is it? It's 2 hours and 40 minutes, because that's back when they made long movies. So yeah. But the push the button Max thing has stayed with me since, oh my God, forever. Just that comment. That and I'm seasick. So yes, too funny. Another Jack Lemmon thing. I'm seasick. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I don't know if it would hold kids' attentions these days, but it definitely held mine back in the day. All right, let's move on. I'm running behind here, so I know he got distracted again. I know everybody's surprised. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Today's shirt of the day is: in order to insult me, I must first value your opinion. Nice try, though. This is our shirt of the day. Happy shirt. Lovely shirt. Boop doop boop. Good evening, everybody. I was like 6 years old when I first saw this. I did not understand English or know how to read subtitles then, but I still love the movie. Yeah, it's just fun. It is basically a live cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll play it. It's one of those old movies. It's right up there. Like it's the style and stuff is similar to Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and those kind of movies. Yeah. So yeah, cool stuff. Fun. It's just a fun movie. Didn't take itself too serious. Okay, let's see. This is our shirt. Let's move on to our movie of the day. Our movie of the day is Die Hard 2, 1990. John McClane attempts to avert disaster as a rogue military operatives seize control of Dulles International Airport in Washington, D.C. Yep, yet another. This one I don't think is a Christmas movie, but the other one was. Let the argument begin now. Because Die Hard 1 was definitely a Christmas movie. If your movie starts with a Christmas song and ends with a Christmas song, it's a Christmas movie. Just saying. I know there'll be many arguments over that, but that's okay. Because John has the worst luck. That is true. Definitely, I have friends like that no matter what you do with them, something goes wrong. And you just kind of go, okay. Let the drama begin now. We have entered the room. So, yeah, but this one's pretty good. I mean, the first one's still my favorite. The Jeremy Irons one, which is, I believe, 3. I just love Jeremy Irons, so I think he did a great job. Too Hard to Die. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just from the loss of blood alone, he would have died several times, but oh well. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We are going to play Superman today. Now I've adjusted the time to for both games. Both gameplay sections to 30 minutes today, so that we can get caught up on the other stuff. I also want to once again thank the guys yesterday for helping me figure out what that bug was. I really appreciate it. I do have a credit section now in my spreadsheet. Oh wait, no, it's in the other one. It's in the design spreadsheet for the game. And I want to thank Wonky Circle, Marcel56, and Spoopy Mage, as well as Sparta, for all their help yesterday. It was very helpful. That was awesome. And got me to figure out what the hell was wrong. And as I suspected, it was me putting something in the wrong place, but that's okay. It all works out. But our credits are growing. Yeah. So very helpful yesterday, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We'll talk about what we're doing with that later, obviously. We are going to go on to Superman now and play Superman. Hopefully also, and I know you guys have complained about this several times, not complained, but you've brought it up several times, and I completely appreciate it and am working on it. Music is coming. It's going to take a little while, but music is coming. So now you know the future, obviously. Oh, too funny. So if you ever get stuck, feel free. Oh, well, yeah, thank you very much, Wonky. I do appreciate the help. And we're going to, like I said, we're going to start building stuff out today. And then I have to figure something out about when to, because I was trying to think of how we're going to, never mind. We're going to talk about game dev in the game dev section. Let's get this out of the way here. Let's get some Superman going. Let's go Superman. Superman. Rah. Now, as you can see, the timer has now changed to a 30-minute timer instead of a 45-minute timer. So, mostly because I get frustrated with this damn thing. And that claw guy, I gotta figure out how to kill the claw guy without disrupting everything. Because no matter what, he hits us no matter what we do. Ah, he's facing the wrong way. Mm. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. In the original story of the Death and Return of Superman, Superman is killed by Doomsday, and then five Supermans basically show up after that. There's the clone of Superman, which is the kid. There's the outer space Superman that was made in a laboratory. There's Steel, which is this guy here, which is basically he's a human, but he's like made a robot suit for himself. There's the original Superman who comes back. I don't remember how. And then there is, which one am I missing? I'm missing the fifth one. I forget which one. Oh, I forget which the fifth one is. But it's if you get the Death and Return of Superman comic books, it'll explain the story much better than I ever could. So, because I don't completely remember the whole story. All I know is Superman dies, 5 Supermen show up. It pretty much is. It is complicated, yes. Okay, do something. Thank you. Why did my alert not come up? Something happened, but I don't know what. Turn that on. Looks like I have alerts off. Whoever just followed, thank you very much. I'm assuming it was a follow that came up. What is the timer on the upper left corner? That timer is how long we're going to play Superman before we go on to the next thing. Basically, when we do our gameplay sections, they're timed so that because I will keep trying until my head falls off if I didn't have a timer. And we do have other things to get to in the show, so the timer is just a timer for how long till it says game over. When game over comes up, we go to the next part of the show. In this particular case, after the timer goes off for Superman, we will go to a 30-minute timer on Blackthorne, and then we will move on to our other events of the day that we do every day. So. And thank you for putting the Your Joy at the front of that so that I could see that you were talking to me. Appreciate that. Okay, Clawboy. I am not on the same parallel as him, so I don't know why he keeps remembering that. Sorry, I didn't realize that that was coming up. We are in ads. Welcome to ads. Doop 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 doop. So far on our credits list, we have Devil King, the Savvy Otter, Sparta, Wilmer, of course, Wonky Circle, Spoopy Mage, and Marcel 56. Those, and I may be missing some, so please remind me if you remember anybody that. So I started keeping the list late, and I apologize for that. But we will get everybody in there. I heard my name as I just joined. Yeah, I was just going over people that are on our credits list that have helped out, and you had helped out at some point. So I want to make sure that those credits are acknowledged going forward. So we will see how it works. Oh, cool. Thank you. No, you're very welcome. I mean, you guys help out. So I'm not gonna just go, oh, thanks, and run away. I mean, I'm gonna do my best to keep those names. Sometimes I miss them, and that's completely on me. But I'm hoping that we can get it all working. And let's see, we have 24 seconds of them. You had a resubscriber. Oh, okay. That's what didn't come up. Thank you very much. Let me see if I can. Did I scroll back here? Oh, 42B. Thank you very much for the 4-month sub. Thank you very much. That's awesome. That's what I missed. Okay. Yeah, for some reason my alerts didn't come up on this one, so I think I have them turned on again now. I was playing with a lot of things last night and didn't get everything turned back to this. This is my comfy work stream. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad I can help. We are very welcome. We aim to please, so please aim. Yeah. Come here, roll boy. Roller coaster. I almost got him first. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So there is a level up, or a power 1-up, behind the post. Gotta remember that post right there. The one we want. Get over there. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking things. Damn you. Let him stand up, will you? Jeez, come on. Not even gonna be able to get hold of him, are we? Ah, Superman, I hate you. This is what Superman is. It's just a whole bunch of hitting him with a hammer. You see him? See, look. He goes, all I do is hit people with a hammer all day long. I didn't even hit him. Went right through him. That's not fair. Guy's getting sneaky. Hammer time. Wop, wop, wop. Wop, 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 wop. Yeah, I know. He's like, this is my comfy work. Okay, saw that. Okay. Wop, 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 wop. Oh, he won't even stay in the air. I think I've worn this controller out already. Here we go. It's exactly what we wanted to do. I keep forgetting that I need to try to get the teleporters out first, because if we can get the teleporters gone, then we can, nothing else will show up. And I keep forgetting that. And then wasting valuable cycles. Of course, getting the flyboys gone is always the first thing. Then this guy. Yeah, so getting the teleporters knocked out is the very first thing we need to do no matter what. It's not easy because you gotta like kind of lower them into it. Okay. You can only carry them around for so long, and then they get away from you. The hell? Down, Bruno, down. I think changing the time was a really good idea. Just grab him, will you? Thank you. Okay, so what do we do? What did we do? We got to here with only half a life left. Oh shit. And then I pushed the wrong button. Okay, there's no power-ups that I can see up here. Same monsters, different background, basically. We're about to die. Yeah, I thought so. Good morning, your joy. Hope all is well with you. Company is back on track. Cool. So I can return to my daily schedule. It feels nice. Well, I'm glad that you returned to your daily schedule. We have 2 more minutes of Superman to go. almost done. I'll return with a question. Oh, cool. What is the chicken to do if the chicken is not? You know, I think that your chicken is having an existential crisis, and that if the chicken is not, then why is it wondering what it should do? Because it cannot do if it is not, because therefore not does not do anything. Therefore the chicken does. The chicken does what the chicken does, whether he is or not. Because he's a chicken. That's what chickens do. Chickens chicken. That is all they do, all day long. Come on, why will he not stay up in the air? I give up. Time is up anyway. Your chicken can only do, it cannot not. Cannot not do, therefore it does. No matter how you look at it, it is doing. We're going to a ad break here in a second. Chicken brain, very complex. Yes, it is. Because it's real tiny and it's got no one to talk to. Because other chickens are not aware that they actually exist. They actually think that the chicken in front of them is actually themselves. Because chickens are dumb. Now, granted, in the poultry world, turkeys are worse because they will look up during the rain and drown. But chickens don't do that. Chickens have enough sense to get out of the rain, whereas turkeys do not. Ads now. Okay. It's too bad the other thing didn't work. I have to make sure that I turn alerts on. Oh, not that one. Oh, Twitch alerts. That one. Got to make sure to turn those on. Is that true about turkeys drowning? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it is true. You do have to take, if you have turkeys, you have to take them in when it rains because they will. I don't know if all of them do, but it's known that they will look up to see where the rain is coming from and will drown. Yeah, well, they're turkeys. That's why every Thanksgiving here in America, everybody's just a little bit stupider. That's a joke, son. I don't need the Hatfields and McCoys outside my house saying, you dissed our turkeys. Now let's see if let's do this. Let's see. Okay, it's not true. It's an old wives' tale. Turkeys have monocular vision, meaning they can see two things at once, but they cannot focus on both images at the same time. Interesting. It's an old wives' tale, but it is very funny. So, yep. But they have single, from the way it says, is their eyes. Oh, that's interesting. Their eyes look at two different things at the same time, but they can only concentrate on one of them at a time. So that's interesting. This is the content I lurk for. Okay, cool. Glad I could help. Alrighty, it is. Let me get things switched over here. Who's the turkey now? Me. That's who. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. That is going to crash out. We're going to reset it and insert the cart. We're going to make an attempt to insert the cart. It's going to load the cart. It's going to say, go into the thing. We're going to go to our save. We're going to load our save, which is where we were when we left yesterday. And then we're going to watch me do really bad job of jumping, because jumping is what we need to do in order to move forward. I hope. Sorry, I'm checking on something real quick. We seem to have lost our VIP. I hope she's doing well. Alrighty then. So here's where we were. Now, basically we jump, we run, we grab the key, we then do a run jump again, and then we can get back. But we have to stop in time to not jump off the cliff. That is my question. Oh, there's no way. Oh, okay. Damn it. Well, I hope so. She is very well liked here, and is a huge, I would say, a huge contributing factor to a lot of the things that we've been able to do. God dang it. Nope. Me got question, where are we? You mean, where are we? You have to be a little more specific, OC, than that. Thank you for letting me know, Sparta. That one was just for me. That one was a mistake. Let's try the other way. Let's do this. Ah, we missed a jump. There's nothing we can do. We could have made it that time. So that's the way we're going to do it. Get on the very edge here. Oops. Right there. So it hits us in the head, which makes it go back up and gives us 10 seconds to run over here and get the key. And to make the jump. Oh, we didn't make the jump. Wait till the next one. Yeah, what I think we'll do is this. Ah, we did it. Save quick before I screw it up. Now we need to go up there. There is the key we weren't needed. Is there anything else over here? Let's see. Nope. Now, just to completely confuse my future self, I'm going to save here too, so it looks like we never made the jump. That would be funny. I was wondering the other day, what is your opinion about game mods? Mods which fix the game and the devs too lazy to... Okay, I think the devs too lazy to fix comment is unfair. You know, I will tell you this. I know that there's a lot of things that the communities at times for games comes out and they're very, very upset about. But what you may not know is in order to fix some of those things, there's a line of code through the game that has to be fixed before that can be fixed. So I think that calling them lazy is unfair. As far as mods, you know what? I'm okay with mods, in all honesty. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be using the save thing on this thing, you know, but because I think that there's been quite a few times where mods have created some things that have given the devs ideas for fixing other things. So that's what I would say about that. But I can't justify the lazy part thing. It's not a lazy thing. You have no idea what they have to go to in order to fix some things. It's not as simple as you may think it is. I meant there where the devs either no longer has access to the code or where it is unprofitable. That's not what you said though. What you said is, and I quote, the devs too lazy to fix. So yeah, the priorities are a lot of times in, like I said, there's stuff that is going to be very difficult to fix no matter what. And you have to understand that there's systems that are all connected together that you may not have complete knowledge of. Oh, I meant the devs either no longer, okay. Well, if there's no longer access and there's nobody ever working on it anymore, then yeah, you can add mods to it. But it doesn't mean you own the original game. The original game still belongs to them. I missed it. How did you get through the door? Oh, I got very lucky. Yeah, I got lucky and we did the jump thing across, and I actually made the jump and made it through the door. It was only just a couple of seconds ago, so you barely missed it. Two of the biggest genres of game today, well, it came from mods. Cool. I don't mind mods. It's just it's not lazy devs. Sometimes there is no budget's another thing. Absolutely. You know. Yeah. There's so many different issues as to why mods or devs can't work on something. And it's just not cut and dry. To just say, oh, mods are lazy was just unfair. And now I'm going to drop it. We have made it to the door. I don't think this is the end of the level, because if it is, it's a very tiny level. Hello! Remember us? No! You're talking to a 3-foot wall. Oh, okay, never mind, bye. Ah! 2. Well, that was expensive. Neither one of them dropped anything. That's just cold. It's okay, we have a save at the bottom of the elevator, so we're good. Nah. To be clear, if a gameplay loop is done well, you don't need mods. No, I don't think that's true, Sparta. Mods being too lazy. Modders being too lazy to make their own game is another. I don't think that calling modders lazy is fair either. So. Because making a game is not easy, period. There's just no way around that. It's hard work. I've used mods in games that I've played. I've used mods in games that I worked on. You know, I think some of the mods that they had for World of Warcraft were actually kind of cool. Some of them went too far, because there was the one that it would just play the whole game for you. You just create a character and it played it for you. That I thought was going a little bit too far. But if it helps the game, it helps the game. There's also been modders that have gotten jobs because of it, and I'm all for that too. What? Okay. It's censored at... I don't see anything coming up here. I'm making a clip of the... Oh, okay, cool. Here's the clip of the jump. Oh, yeah, you have to put it in the Discord. We made it. That's all I care about. Oh, look at that mess. Do we have a bomb? We do have a bomb. Okay. Question is, can we damage them if they're in the weeds with when we drop the bomb? Hoping so. Step into the weeds, my orc friends. Oh yeah, he took hit. Good. He took a hit. Okay. But a poster screen, let me see. You should be able to put it in shared links in our Discord. I'll make a page at some point for to put game capture stuff in. Okay, so let's draw our gun. Walk off. I figured that guy was going to get us. And dodge. I have 1 life left. Please give me some life. No life. Our next head is going to kill us. That guy didn't give us a... Interesting, let's go back. He didn't give us a flying bomb. He should have given us a flying bomb. Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. Two minutes till ads. No, it's not here. Interesting. When we came in, that's what they had, so that's what they should have dropped. Well, we'll need this levitator pad. Okay, we got a levitator pad now, but we do not have a flying bomb. We do need a flying bomb. Let's see here. Where are we at over here? Okay, not there. Didn't show up there. Okay. We had to have missed something up here. Because we should have been able to... No, we didn't miss anything. Sounds exactly like your Joy is doing with the tutorial he just finished, using it as a skeleton to build new ideas off of. A way of adding different flavor meat suits to create new games onto an established baseline. Seems like good to be me. Everything depends on the mod. Some have assets that are third-party property. Yeah, and I've reached out to the person for what credits we should be adding, and if they come back and say we shouldn't use it at all, then I will not show their artwork again. But the outcome of the tutorial I will show, but I will have to replace the artwork before we continue. Okay, let's see what's up here. I missed something. But it's still their game and property. It is the game of the developer, the company that developed it, yes. Not necessarily the developers, but it does, the person who actually worked on it, but it is the property of the company that owns it. It paid for the development. Of mod mean a change of something. So wouldn't that mean technically every game made in a game engine is a mod of a game engine? No. The reason why I would argue that isn't, and I will ask a lawyer friend of mine later about this, is the owner of the game still has the right to for lack of a better way to put it, to disqualify your mod. They can turn it off. They can make it to where their players can't use it. They don't have to let your mod work. So in the case of like when you're using a game engine, if the game engine is built to build games on, then I don't think your argument could stand water in regards to that a game engine is nothing more than people modding that engine to make what they want. I'm sure that there's a much cleaner technical term for that, but but I hope I'm explaining it to where it makes sense. That sounds correct. We just need the law to catch up. That's another thing too, is sometimes the law doesn't understand what we do. And we've learned that over and over and over again. It's not that they're meaning to be that way. It's just that's the law. Law's not. Oh wow, is there a guy on the wall there? Did I miss him? No. Laws do not always keep up with technology. Laws are updated, for lack of a better way to put it. Laws are updated every, we'll say 3 years, whereas technology improves every 3 months. So yeah, it takes a little while for a law to catch up to what the current technology is. And if you've ever heard any of the U.S. Interviews of congressmen to technical people, if you know anything about technology, you're just going to laugh because it's just like, oh my God, they don't understand a lot of stuff. Okay, if I drop, oops. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, he spit out my bones. That was awesome. Okay, so we need to go back over here again. The Doublemint twins, yay! Oh, that's me getting knocked off the... Because he set off that guy, which means that they have him. Come on, Red. Walk over that side. Come on, keep going. Good. We're down to one again. Ah, see? He didn't drop that before. Oh, wait, he did. He dropped the key. Not the... God dang it. My brain is not working properly today. Somehow I have missed a... These guys didn't drop anything, right? No. No. No, these are just elevators back down. We cleaned everything out of that section over there. We've cleaned everything out of this side, so... I obviously missed something. Yeah, there's nothing over here. He gives us the levy pad, but... We don't have a bomb to kill this guy down, these guys down here, so when we jump off, we will die immediately. What have we missed? Then toss it aside in value in favor of using knowledge gained from it. Modification, yes, there are times when a minor modification can change the gameplay for the better. There's numerous add-ons in WoW that prove exactly that. However, if the mod is changing the gameplay loop, then the modder is essentially enforcing their own idea to the game that they have the rights, that they have no rights to. And that's the part I don't like. Yeah, I mean, and that's why developers have the right to turn those mods off anytime, you know, and we did that with WoW. There were quite a few mods that were turned off because, as Sparta mentions, a game environment has a very specific balance, and mods sometimes disrupt that balance, which makes it harder and or impossible to finish the game as designed. So there comes a time when you have to turn those off, and if there's too much modifications. However, they may lead to the developers going, that's something that works. Let's talk to them about how they did it. Let's bring them in and make that into the game. Yeah, that's a very good point. It would not make sense to run through a tutorial, then toss it aside in favor of using the knowledge gained from it to build a game from scratch. It would be better to use the finished product the tutorial offers to build upon. Yeah, and that's what we're doing, is I'm taking the tutorial that we've put together. Let me actually go into, we're done with Blackthorne for today. So we're going to go back to me here real quick so we can talk about this a little bit. Yeah, and that's what we're doing, is we're taking the outcome of the tutorial, and we're going to use that as our base for exploring ideas for different games. And what I mean by that is, right now, the game that we've put together, we're going to build it out in the base that we built in the tutorial. But the tutorial is based on a game engine that is made for making games. To Oni Demon's point, it makes no sense for us to go through that whole tutorial, have this base now, and then just throw it away and start over from scratch. It just makes no sense. And even in the tutorial, it's like they're talking about use this to make your game. So we're all good there from I believe a legal standpoint. The only question I had and is the artwork side, is I don't know who provided the artwork for the tutorial. And that's where my concern is because I want to make sure that at the very least we're giving that artist a credit for that. In fact, in our credits, I actually have the person teaching. I have Sarah, the person teaching the tutorial as well. Let's see. As long as we don't use something that is protected, correct? We can change the art assets easily, yes, but until someone gets the idea that they can patent code, that's been tried many times, and I don't think it's ever worked. Patenting code. Another one I remember that I think it was Virgin, when Virgin had their game studio. I think they tried at one point to patent a genre of game, and it didn't work out. Also, look and feel was another one. Is to patent look and feel. I don't think you can do that either. Until someone gets the idea to patent code, we can use the building blocks, yes, anywhere we want. The entire dependent on asset license left for the tutorial. And you'd want to make your own things, yes, with your own signature, yes. Starting over from scratch will let you make your own unique artwork. Well, you don't need to start over from scratch just to replace the artwork. And it will let you put what you learned into practice. Starting from scratch in the artwork is not starting from scratch with the code. Because as we showed, as we showed yesterday, we could just change the artwork and it automatically updates in all of our maps and stuff like that. So that's good. Patent code is like trying to patent a word. Yeah. Or copyright a word, which can be done, but because I do see your point. But if a mod is changing the gameplay loop, it is using the game as a template as long as it's not interfering. Well, no. And I'll explain that in a minute. Or hindering the original game, like how many Minecraft servers does this. Now, and here's my thought on that, is there's a difference between having a game engine and modifying it to make the game you want. There's a huge difference when you go to what you're saying here, is that modders can come in and change a game, a marketed game, or a sold game, to do what they want over what the designers want. There's a complete difference, because games are a finished product, whereas a game engine is a building block. Without that practice, you just copy paste things without full understanding of what they're doing, and that will cause you problems down the road. Oh, without a doubt. That's why, even though I could have copy and pasted a lot of the text, I typed out everything for the tutorial because I wanted to understand where it is and what it does. The art and stuff is probably protected, but the code itself is fair game until, yeah. And that was why I said I'm concerned about the art only. I'm not concerned about the code, because it was a tutorial to teach you how to do it, and that implies that they expect you to do it. It is, if it is interfering the developers to develop the game, they have a right to strike it. Yes, if it's interfering with the game as designed, or they feel that it's a detriment to players, they have every right to turn it off. Yeah, but even with game engines, you get a license. You get an implied license from some things. Practice must be learned by the student. If the student is copy-paste, and they may not actually be learning at no fault to the tutorial, but the students themselves. Yeah. Sometimes when we take shortcuts, and actually we end up on the long road. Oh, okay. Oh, I see that it is the video is now, the clip is now up. We did it. Let's see. Yeah, I had to not cheat, but I had to stand under the block to do it. We did it. Yes, barely made it too. Good clip. Thank you, we the people. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see, where is our schedule now? We are out here doing things. Let's check the next screen, see if we're all set. We are all set. Oh, I need to pop this up real quick. History. Okay, that should do that. Let's set this. Dad jokes, I believe. Yes, it is. Oh, thank you. We the People is my old Twitch user, but same DWeb. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for putting that up. I appreciate it. Let us go to here. Sorry, I'm switching screens here because it's that time again. It is that time. So it is better to use established code rather than reinvent the wheel. Once you understand what the code is and what it is doing, then copy paste is appropriate. You have to understand what it's doing, because if you don't, and your boss comes to you and say, fix it, you won't know how, because you didn't write any of the code. But you can copy paste as long as you understand what it's doing. Yeah, pretty much everything out there has a license of some kind that you have to pay attention to. And you have to read that stuff. One of my favorite South Parks is when they don't read the legals for, I think it was an iPad or something. That was a very funny episode. Okay, another one that did not show. My new system is not working. I'm not happy about it. Okay, I will have to fix that after the show today. If you copy paste black box. Okay. We are moving along to that joke time. Let's turn everything on. Where is our timer? That is not our timer. We have the other timer. Time for timer. It is there. For some reason, though, it is hidden behind that. Okay. Why is that behind? Oh, okay. I see why. Let's move this up here. There is our timer. Let's go set. Center it a little bit. Sorry, I have to, now that I'm done with the tutorials, I can go and fix these things that I keep breaking or that need to be fixed. One of them is the timer for this part. Oh, for some reason, when I did the last update for Windows, a lot of things broke. So we will get those going. Alrighty then, let's open up our windows so that I have the cans already. Yearling cans, my cans, yearling cans. Got it. Checking on the Vikings. Vikings, you out there? Yeah, we're here. Okay, thank you. You guys over on this side too? Yeah, we're here. Okay, cool. We're all good. All right. Let's just see if I put the right jokes in today. Hopefully I didn't screw it up. I'm terrified. Ads in 2 minutes. Let's get the first one out of the way while we're up here and doing it. We're moving along. Okay. What did the girl toss? Why did the girl toss a clock out the window? Why did a girl toss a clock out the window? It would help if I actually put the answers up so I could actually see them. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, I got the right list. Okay, let's see. Everybody's answers are as blah blah. See time fly is the correct answer. She wanted to see time fly. Let me see who had it first because I was looking at my list at the time. Let's turn that off. Stop it. Okay, see time fly. The first person to have see time fly was boop doop 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 coming down. How was the white box? What does the terrified? Okay, that's where we were. See time fly. So Oni Demon gets the very first Viking soda today. Enjoy the meaty goodness. That is correct. To see time fly. I think we have enough time for this. What animal is always at a baseball game? What animal is always at a baseball game? Bat. Oh, the very first one was Sky. Why, Jesus. Scry is the very first one that got bat. That is correct. Oops, went backwards, not forwards. One more. A bat is correct. So Scry, here's your Viking soda. And I think it's just before the ad zombie comes up here. It's because the ad zombie's coming up soon. You should install now. What should I install now? I missed something. Oh, something I noticed. Every source engine comes with is a Half-Life 2 mod in some original game. You could make a updated version or even something like top-down shooter. Cool. Oh, the ad. So, let me take the bat off the screen. Cool. Oh. Let me, I'm going to grab some water real quick. I forgot to fill my water this morning. I got a box. Boop-a-doop. Move that, move that, move that. We're all good. Tony, if you dream about cheese, you should watch Wallace and Gromit. And we're back. What's in the box? Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Sorry, it's the only right answer. Alrighty, let's go on to our next joke. Our next joke is, how did the dad prank his daughter using a fake dog poop on April Fool's Day? How did a dad prank his daughter using fake dog poop on April Fool's Day? He got a fake dog. How did the dad prank his daughter using fake dog poop on April Fool's Day? He made her believe they bought a dog. Told her it was a new kind of chocolate. Nope. This one is tough. Yes, this one I'm going to get a can on. I already know that. But I put it in because it reminds me of something that happened a long time ago. And I will tell the story, but I will not say the names of the people involved because and we're done. Yes. So, how did the dad prank his daughter using fake dog poop on April Fool's Day? He told her to look out for her new shampoo in the shower. So let me get my can, and then I will ask you, would you like me to tell you a story? This really happened. It is a real thing. So I can tell the story. If you don't want to hear the story, then I can go on to the next joke and be done with it. Eye roll much? That's what the eye rolls are for, Scry. That's what they are for. That's a big cat. Yeah, she was a very big cat. Tell the story. Okay, so we're at work one day and the phone rings and one of the guys picks it up and just gets basically just told, "Come now," by his ex-wife. So he goes into Alan's office and he says, "I have to go. I'm not sure what's up, but I have to go because something's going on with the kids." And he goes. Alan says, "Fine." He leaves and he goes to the house. And he walks into the house and his wife is there just furious because that's what things do. And the two kids are sitting on either end of the couch. One of them with who knows what in his hair. He doesn't even know yet what it is. And the other one obviously in trouble for doing it. I'm telling it's very difficult to tell this story because it's much more fun for me when it's telling who's involved. But there's a couple poop stories from Blizzard that I just find hilarious. So he asked what happened, and basically the kid that's in trouble pooped in the shampoo of the other kid, and the other kid washed his hair with it. And the dad just kind of goes, "Why is he sitting here? Why hasn't he washed it out?" And the mom says, I wanted you to see what your child did." And I'm like, Okay, so the dad's like, okay, let's. I'm laughing, but the dad goes, okay. He takes the little kid. He goes, you in the shower, go wash your hair. You let's go outside. And he tells the younger brother, goes, look, I was a younger brother too. I understand this, and from a younger brother's point of view, I have to say, good job. But as a dad's point of view, I have to tell you that was how, and the kid explains how he did it, but the dad makes very sure that the kid understands this is something you do not do. And then the kid, they go back in the house. The other kid is already out of the shower and has washed his hair with real shampoo, and uh, the dad basically says, look, don't do this again. This is not what you should be doing. And then he leaves and he comes back to work and he's just like, I don't understand my children. You know, no, it was not a funnel. We did ask, and basically he just turned around and made it fit, shall we say, and then made the end fit so that he could do it. And then it was funny because a couple weeks later he goes, yeah, the oldest kid was doing something to antagonize his brother, and the dad just turned to him and said, you sure you want to do that, shithead? And then the older brother stopped. But I never thought it was possible I never thought a kid would think about something like that and says, oh, I'm not going to tell you whether Thor is the youngest or oldest child. That has nothing to do with this story. But yeah, so one of the questions the dad did ask was, how did you even think of this? And the kid just goes, I don't know. Just came to me while I was in the shower. He goes, they were picking on me. They were picking on me, so I had no way to retaliate. Okay. The story's much better when I tell who's in it, but no one that you guys would know. So, and I want to protect themselves. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, what did the lion? Why? Wait, what kind of lion doesn't roar? What kind of lion does not roar? Dandelion is correct. That's glorious splat. No, the brother could never get him back. I mean, that's a level you just don't want to reach. And dandelion is the correct answer. So, glorious splat, you are correct. And here is your can of Viking soda. Mm-hmm. A rug. I try it. Nope. Next question. Why is that not moving? Okay, because you're pushing the wrong button. Okay, let's reset this. Clear. What do you call a dancing lamb? What do you call a dancing lamb? JD is correct. You call them a ballerina. A ballerina. Come on, put it up there. Thank you, Vikings. You guys are off today. I don't understand what's going on. A rumba. Yeah, a rumba. That's cute. What kind of computer sings the best? What kind of computer sings the best? JD or DJ once again is correct. What kind of computer sings the best? Adele. Yes, Adele. Well, that was a good one. Yeah, that one was cute. Okay. What do you call a cute door? What do you call a cute door? Adorable. Ninja. Ninja 4 is correct with adorable. So Ninja got that one first, which gives you your first 6 packs of sodas. So Vikings, please box them up and give them put a sixer down there on the floor for them so they can take it with them when they leave. Oh, you forgot one. Okay, thank you. Adorable is the correct answer. I believe that one, the first one to get adorable was Ninja 4, Dude 3. Almost closed. Adorable. Vikings, what do you need? Yeah, you're going to get tipped today. Don't worry about it. You're good. Okay. Cool. Okay. Why did the laptop cross the road? Why did the laptop cross the road? Rapid today is going to have to turn in my dad card at this rate to plug in to charge. Nope, 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 nope. Could this be the second can for me? Could this be he wanted to get a bite to eat? Cute, but no. Why did the laptop cross the road? No. To get to the other side. Nope. 20 seconds. To install Windows. No, that would be a worse place to go for that. 10 seconds. I think I'm going to get a can. Ah! It was in flight mode. No. 2, 1. Time is up. The red flashing has started. I'm going to deliver myself the can while the red flashing goes. And then I'm going to tell you the answer. Let's turn that off so nobody has a fit. Why did the laptop cross the road? To get to the wireless hotspot. To get to the wireless hotspot. That is why he crossed the road. Now, I'm doing pretty good on the computer ones. I still think mine was funnier. It may have been. You wanted to get a bite to eat. That is pretty good. Can confirm. Them chickens lazy. Okay. Didn't know I needed to confirm it, but okay. Okay. Thank you for my soda can. I am now in to get RAM. Ah. Okay. Okay. What sound do Yoda's sheep make? What sound does Yoda's sheep make? This one I think you're going to get pretty quick. Should I have 3 cans? Did I not put it up? Oh, that's like them. What sound do Yoda's sheep make? DJ, you're really close. If you change just one letter, you'll be pretty spot on. I'm going to stop it because technically DJ is correct. And he did get it first. So, DJ, I'm going to give it to you. I know that VA Survivor actually spelled it closer, but you did get the gist of the joke correct. So it's Dagobah. So Dagobah. So obviously spelling mistakes in both, but correct answers. They go. That's cute. That would be more his style, wouldn't it? Okay, let's put that up there. Thank you, Vikings. Good job. Good job. Okay, next joke is, how did they get between floors on the Death Star? How did they get between floors on the Death Star? Use the Force. Force. I'm expecting you guys to get this one. I know that the Star Wars ones have been tough for you guys, but I think you can do this. Okay, we have a true answer. How do they get between floors on the Death Star? They use in the elevator. That means that True North has the correct answer and will be receiving a soda for their time. In mine, True North did get it correctly spelled and on my screen and got it first. Oh, see, you were very close. Darth Elevator. Vader, correct answer. Soda has been given out. We now go to the next question. Why couldn't the duck be quiet? Why couldn't the duck be quiet? Why couldn't the duck be quiet? VA Survivor is correct. VA Survivor, because he didn't give. Oh, no, you're wrong. I'm sorry, I was incomplete. That is the wrong answer. I didn't read it correctly. Okay, DJ does have it correct. So why couldn't the duck be quiet? Because he was addicted to quack. It kept quacking up. No, he was addicted to quack. There you go, DJ. Shh. It kept quacking up. What did the two pieces of bread say on their wedding day? What did the two pieces of bread say on their wedding day? I love you. Nope. I do. Nope. I do. Nope. I slice the bread. Ads are starting in 2 minutes. Okay. We have time for this one. We only have 40 seconds left on this one. We might even be able to get the next one in. Alberta said, let's make a toast. You've got a little cross. True North Is it true north? It was loaf at first sight. That is the correct answer. What did the two pieces of bread say on their wedding day? It was loaf at first sight. So true north gets the Viking soda. It was loaf at first sight. True north did get it first, I believe. Yes. On my screen, true north got it first. Okay, where are we? I think we can do this one before the thing. We'll see. Oh, sorry, we went backwards. We need to go forwards. Why did the man run around the bed? Why did the man run around the bed? Well, 42, I'm very glad that we could amuse you. DJ got the correct one. Why did the man run around the bed? He was trying to catch up on his sleep. So that is correct. So DJ gets another Viking soda. Oh, don't take one away. They're not done with that. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but isn't that the point? Isn't bad dad jokes why we are here? I think it is. I mean, it's fun. I understand that a lot of them sound like repeats because they're just the same ones reworded and stuff like that. But there's a certain amount of just like, you know what, this is silly, let's do it. And I'm 100% for that. I'm kind of wasting a little bit of time because somewhere in the next couple seconds we're going to get some ads, and I didn't think that I could fit the next one in. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Ads now. See, I knew it was coming. Ads are running for the next 120 seconds. Dad jokes is one of the best parts of my day. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we bring a little bit of humor to you. I think that there's a certain amount of, you know what, let's stop and do this because there's funny type stuff is needed in everybody's life. I did forget to send out a notification now I think about it. I'm sorry about that. I completely spaced that. But we will see. We will see next time. Next time we will have it. We will work it out. You're very welcome. Why did the man put a ruler on his couch? I do not know, OC. Why did a man put a ruler on his couch? Please, I don't know. Okay. He wanted to measure his sleep. Cute. Why did the man put a ruler on his couch? He wanted to measure things while his wife was out. Why did he put it on a couch? Because he wanted to measure things while his wife was out. Okay. Next question is, where are we at over here? Okay. What does a house wear? What does a house wear? What does a house wear? Coat of paint. A coat of paint. An address is correct. He wears a dress. And what does a house wear? A dress. Very good, JD. Or DJ. Sorry, I did it again. Why do I keep doing that? Did it yesterday too, and the day before, and the day before that. Another 6-packs for you guys. Vikings, please clean it up. Put the 6-pack down for them so that they can have it when they leave. Why did the man put a yardstick against the wall to punish his kids? Because he believed in a measured response. Huh? Cute. Vikings, what can I do for you? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. The Vikings wouldn't let you know that they're all out of onion rings, so please don't order onion rings. Maybe, we're gonna run into that where people have the books, have the questions in front of them. There's not much I can do about that. We try to go on the honor system here, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna honor. I'm honoring the honor system. The next question is, why did the Oreo go to the dentist? Why did the Oreo go to the dentist? He could be a dad. Why did the Oreo go to the dentist? Boop, 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 boop. Oreo goes to the dentist. What happens? Okay, Sneedling, I think is the most correct. So why did the Oreo go to the dentist? Because he lost a filling. Which Sneedling has the same thing, just with a different naming, different words. So it is the same thing. I don't have a partner and don't have kids. So no, I'm not a dad. Just have a lot of time to watch YT for dad jokes. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, here we go. Why was the hockey player gifted a new cap? Why was the hockey player gifted a new cap? Yes, I got that. Why was the hockey player gifted a new cap? Whoa. Why was the hockey player gifted a new cap? 26 seconds. Oh, alarms upon arrival. Yes, that's me. I just got to work. Kidding. You need a Mew Scout. No. Something with a puck, I believe, but I missed me. Puck. 2 seconds. Time is up. I get a soda. Vikings, give me a soda. I get a soda. Oops. Why are they not showing up? Where are my sodas, Vikings? There you are. Okay, we're all good. Let me turn that off because that annoys me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that is correct. So, why was the hockey player gifted a new cap? He was known for his hat tricks. He was known for his hat tricks. I believe in hockey, a hat trick is when you get 3 goals, right? Let's see, because he is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. I think I gave myself 1 too many, so I'm going to have the Vikings take 1 away. Because there's more cans out there than should be. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So yeah, that's correct. Okay. Somehow I gave myself an extra soda. I apologize for that. I had them take it away. Rocky drank a can. Yes. It's all meaty, so it's probably really good for her. All right, on to the next. What do you call a witch that lives at the beach? What do you call a witch that lives at a beach? This one should be real easy for you. There you go. Done. Only Demon has the correct one with the correct answer with a sandwich. She is a sandwich because she lives at the beach. Thank you, Vikings. I was thinking too difficult. Okay. That's where I was going. Haha. It's funny. There's a joke here that I don't want to say. Okay. Trying to be nice. How many do you have left? You have 1, 2, 3. There are 3 left. You are 100% ahead, obviously. I don't think, unless I get all 3, I'm not gonna get a 6-pack today. And the next question is, what do you call a dog that's been run over by a steamroller? What do you call a dog that has been run over by a steamroller? A pancake. A flat dog. Tragedy. A flat dog. Hot dog. Flat jack. Dog paste. Jeez. Dog paste. What would dog paste be? I know you have horse glue. A really sad day. Yes. Harry Pancake. You're a wizard, Harry Pancake. 6 seconds. Whatever his name was before he got squished. Time is up. So, what do you call a dog that's been run over by a steamroller? You call him Spot. Oops. Yes, you call him Spot. Yeah, see? That's what a dad joke is supposed to invoke. It is supposed to invoke rolling eyes and just going, really? Spot. Too funny. Alrighty. Second to the last joke. What do you call an M&M that went to college? What do you call an M&M that went to college? I'm pretty sure you guys are going to get this one. There you go. True North is correct. Is what do you call an M&M that went to college? You call it a Smartie. That's right. You call it a Smartie. The yellow one. Funny. No, no M&M because he didn't. Not M&M, but M&M. Get your soda up there for you. Vikings, please. Thank you. What do you call an M&M? Goes to college. Okay. Oh, a Canadian joke. Is that what that's? No, you can get Smarties here. You can get Smarties in the UK. Who knows? Smarties are everywhere. Okay, let's see. We have 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, so we are on the last joke. No, they're not. Smarties are not like M&Ms, but oh well. Okay, here is the last joke. What do you call something you can serve but never eat? What can you call something you can serve but never eat? I'm going to sit back and watch the last can come to me. That's what I'm going to do. All right, look at me. I'm waiting. Revenge is a dish served cold. 36 seconds. Yeah, there's this one's difficult because there are a lot of possible answers. In fact, most of the answers you guys gave are really, really good. Twelve seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The red light is flashing and I do not see the answer on the board. Therefore, let us clear the timer. And before I give the answer, let me go ahead and grab my meaty soda, of which I got 5 today. It's very rare that I get above 4, and I keep turning them off, and they should not. So, what do you call something you can serve but never eat? A volleyball. What can you serve but not eat? A volleyball. So today's final was 15-5. I know you guys did say damn near everything else, but you didn't say volleyball. I mean, when the first one came in where it said tennis ball, I'm like, okay, they're going to get this one. You know, but then you guys went a completely different way with it. Went to justice. We're here to serve some justice. Okay, Vikings, please box all their stuff up for them so they can take it with them. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. And then you can box mine up and put them in back, please. I appreciate that too. What are you doing over there? You guys got some long arms for Vikings. I don't think you could actually reach this. Come over here and do this. going to make a mess, and that's not going to be good because I'm going to be the one that has to clean it up. The Vikings are gone. We will remove the turn that back on, turn that one off. We need to turn off the timer. Time for timer. I do need to fix the timer because that is a problem. So I will try to fix that tonight. That'll be my main homework for tonight, even though I have a couple other things that I was working on. Since it's all meat, Rocky will be, yeah. Rocky's always fine. Rocky is a rock. She is an island. Okay, let's bounce on back here because we have 4 minutes here. Let me take this timer off the screen because it's way too bright. Let's take this off the screen because it is way too bright. And so is that. That's better. Okay. Turkey thing was a wives' tale, so no, turkeys do not look up and drown. This live stream is still running. Pick, pick. Pick, pick. Hi, pick, pick. Rocky has been haunting you. Will I tell her to stop? You don't exactly understand what Rocky does. Let's go back to where we just were. Let me see if she's still there. She is still there. She can really get up close to you. Look at that. Oh, see, she's watching you. She's looking right at you. So you don't mess with Rocky. Rocky will come out of nowhere. She'll be nice and mild and smooth and quiet and all that, and then boom. And she does like chicken. She says it's probably the best meal she's ever had. She'd probably like you more because of the chicken. Maybe she's haunting you because she wants a chicken dinner. So you can't argue with that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Rocky will be right there saying, give me the chicken. Of course, it would come out meow, 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 meow. But she's saying, give me the chicken. Okay, let us get everything we need set up here. We're going to be going to the next item. Let's go to announcements. Oh, wow. That there's some serious things going on here. And put that in there. Cut, paste. Need to go to a directory that I forgot to open. I am not seeing what I'm looking for because I am a moron. And be under graphics probably. Okay. Why am I not finding the right one? Okay, it's just gonna have to go without it. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Okay. Let us do that. Let us go here. Unfortunately, commercials are going to run here in a second, so we're going to hold off a minute. Turn that off. Put our logo back up so we're in the right place. Okay, the announcement has been made. Why did I? Okay, I'm not sure where I put that logo. Weird. Where's more chicken? Chickens have a deployed side agent to get other. After a certain age, they care more about their nap than having multiple meals. That's kind of true. I think that's with everybody, every living creature, though. They will kill you over either. Don't mess with Grandpa. He's hungry. I'm sorry. I know that ads are going to start real soon here. So I'm just kind of waiting it out because it says right there, ads starting soon. It says right there on the screen, right there, right there. You can't see it, but I can. So I would rather wait and then do this after the ads, which shall start when it says ads starting now. There you go. Here they come. Boom. Grandpa Cat, someone woke me up from my 10-hour power nap. Who's going to pay? If your cat is only doing a 10-hour cat power nap, there's something else going on. Every one of my cats napped for 20 hours a day. Easy. And that's assuming you could find them afterwards. So that should be finished. Okay, best part is they've vaguely full of bastards. Unleash his claws, yes. You guys should never underestimate Rocky. She is quite the little magician when it came to showing up out of nowhere. Okay, so let's start this. So as we know yesterday, let's go to our gameplay here, Game Maker Studio thing. As we know yesterday, we figured with the help of other people on the thing, we figured out that I made a huge mistake when it came to the text coming up and stuff like that. However, it has been fixed. And now when we run our game, let me see if this will run, if this is the right one. I need to check this first, see if it's the right one, because I have multiples out there now. I probably have to do it. No, this is an old one. So I do not have a new build. We will make a new build right now. So we have a nice clean thing to start from. Let's do that. We're going to put it here. Let's say, okay, go. Yes, overwrite it, please. We appreciate it. Once again, I want to thank Sarah Spalding for the education from the tutorials that she did 4 years ago. She did 4 years ago, and our use of them. So that's pretty cool. I thought it was a good idea. Let's see. Alrighty, let me turn the game capture on. It worked. Yay! We're batting 1,000 already. Okay, so we will be changing all this stuff up. Let's go ahead, and we do have saves. So it's a good base to start with. I did clean a couple things up. I did go in and clean this up, just the pots and pans this morning. Pots and pans. That's too funny. Yeah, but everything still works. Everything's all good. I think now if we go out this way, we go to the new forest that we put together, or the beginning of it. Get rid of these two guys so they don't bug us. Okay. And of course, grab the money. But eventually these will all be replaced with trees and things, because this will be a forest. Oh wait, this was not the one that I built yesterday. I think I went the wrong way. Let's go back this way here a minute. Let's go down this way. That's, I think, where we put it. Okay, yeah. Put us in the wrong place, but as you can see now, when we do these things, they actually come up in the right place. And then, so now all of our text stuff happens where it's supposed to happen and in front of everybody. Oops. Oh, we got some locations to fix, but okay. Go home. Go homey. Wow. Didn't expect that, but I guess I misspelled that yesterday. But today we're going to connect up our town, which will be over this way. But we will need we will need some cash. Hopefully, yeah. So this is going to drop cash for us. Because we haven't bought all the things, it's not going to drop arrows and stuff until we do. I want to grab about 90K or 90 pieces of gold. And then we can go back. Boop, doop, boop. So I think that the trees should be 3 times his height is what I'm kind of thinking about for the trees. And he should be able to obviously cut them down, but we'll get there. And when he cuts them down, instead of collecting coins and stuff like that, he'll collect logs, which I think would be a good thing, because then we can use it for building and things like that. And just all around goodness. So 70 might be enough. Let's see. We have to fix our final locations on there, but okay, let's grab that. We got a bow now. Get the grab hook. Yeah. Block boulders, blah, blah, blah. See what he has to say. Buy something or leave. Get out. Yeah, that's about right. I probably should have not done that, but oh well. Alrighty then. So let's do a save here. I believe we put F2. No, I think we moved up here. Save and quit. Okay. Okay, so that puts us back. All right, let's go back to our game now. Turn that off. Okay. Money is made of paper, and paper grows on trees. So technically, money does grow on trees. Incorrect. Money is no longer made from paper. In the UK, it feels almost plastic. Maybe someone can explain that to me. It's made from cotton, or yes, it's cloth now. It is not made from paper. It is made from cloth. It's plastic, yes, but it's also see-through, which I think was kind of cool. I like the little window next to the queen there. In fact, I think I have in my wallet, I believe. I don't usually carry money, but okay, here. Here is a £5 note from way back when, from before Charles, of course. I don't know if they put out the Charles money yet, but this part here is see-through, so you can see through it. It's kind of cool. It took me a little while to figure out. They have a lot of different coins. The bills and stuff were really easy to figure out, but the coins were another thing altogether. So if you scratch a Canadian bill on a maple leaf, it smells like syrup. Well, yeah, because it's a maple leaf. Or is that some kind of joke? Rip Able cotton. Yeah, it's made of cotton. That's why if you look at a dollar, it has like fibers in it. So, yeah. Alrighty, so let's hook some things up here. We need to put another teleporter on this side over here. Right now we're just putting some structure in. Let's go to objects. Oh, object. Big blue square. Where you at? Okay. I want you there. Okay. And where do we want you to go? We want you to go to our big town here. Let's see if this is the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. We want them to come in here though. So let's zoom in there. And let me get my notepads. Put my phone over here. Ah, I can put it there. Okay, we'll put it there. All right. Notepaddy waddies. I like to keep track of these things because it's just helpful. So town on the bridge. And then let's see, our inn, want them to be at 23,279. And on the other side, it's over here, we want him to be at, we'll put him right there. And that'll be at 456 by 119. For those of you that don't know where I'm getting that number from, and let me zoom in over here. It's actually right here is the coordinates for where your mouse is. Oh, let me see if I can figure out a way to get this closer to you guys. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need make that real big. That's a weird way to do it, but it'll do it. So when I'm on anywhere on the map, if you look here. Oh, it's not showing you. Let me click again. If you look here, it will give you the coordinates of wherever your mouse is pointed. And that's where I'm pulling the coordinates from. Coordinates of doom in your face. Yeah. Sorry. You started it. So right now I'm just going to set up the teleporters for going from from our newly made dude here. Go to variables. Okay, open. We want to recover all these, and our X and Y's are 23,279. 279, and it is called our, what do we call it? Our town. Okay, our town. It's the R town. Welcome to the R town group. Okay, so let's go back to our town and add a box on this side. This box goes to 456 by 119, and that is our forest. Oh, it looks like I put 2 R's in it. Okay, well, we'll use 2 R's. Okay, so if we do, now we can get to town. I didn't clean this one up, but you get the basic idea. So let's do a file save. And redo the build so that we have what we just worked on. Oh, I overwrote the wrong one. Oh well, that's okay. Not gonna hurt anything. Try again. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's just finish. Quit that. Oh, I know why. I forgot I had it open still. There you go. Okay, let's get this back up because we used the new one. It's under a new name. Oh, okay, well, it found it. We're all good. So now we should be able to load up our village. Come down here. Run across here. And go into town. Here's our town. Oh. Okay. I think that I left some I think I left some collision up that I shouldn't have left up. So let's take a look here. Close that. Let's put the collision up. Yes, I did. That's funny. It's just so ridiculous. Our erase tool, and can we make it bigger? I think we can. Yeah. Get rid of all this. We don't need all that right now. Those buildings are not set anyway, so there, that should fix that. Save. That way, at least we can walk around, and then we'll start building stuff out. And executable again, do that. Call it this again. Do that. Close this one. Because what I want to do is I want to get the basic spacing of the town done today. That way we can make it all kind of work. Let me copy that. Go out here and run it. And that. Okay. And that back on. Hopefully it'll come up. It did. All right. Now we should be able to walk around here. Yeah. The collision for that's still in, but that's because it's from the old set. Let's see if that still works. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy that works. We did. I guess we haven't put in there. Yeah. As you can see, there's no collision on the walls here anymore. So actually, I took them off. But that seems like a little bit better. I think we might even make it a little bit smaller, but I think that we're on the right track. And we will be getting there. Mm. Yeah, I noticed that there's a couple spots that are incorrect as far as the teleportation. So, and maybe because I made some adjustments to the map afterwards, which probably changed the coordinates. So we'll fix those. And what I mean by that is this: is if we go back outside here, back into the forest, he does pop up in the correct place there, but for some reason when he comes out this side, number one, he jumps up there, which he should not be up there. He should be at the opening down here. And when we go back through this one, he's in the middle of the plants. So that should not be happening. I don't think we've put an exit up here, but he can walk off the screen, and he can walk off the screen down here. Because we'll probably put the cemetery up this way. Yeah, the graveyard will go up this way, but you might have to go through a thing first. And I like the way that they put the cave together. And the reason I mean that is because we can put a fence there, or a wrought iron fence there, that'll be the entrance to the graveyard, but he'll have to go find a key for it. So we'll have to do some artwork for a wrought iron fence, which be pretty simple stuff. But let's fix these real quick, and then we'll work on our town and getting it prettied up. Okay, forest. Run, forest, run. Okay, so we want him to appear here when he comes back. So house to forest equals 32 by 152. Why am I still carrying this stupid plant around? Stop it. We'll put them right here. Is 110,167. Eventually, I'll put this to in our spreadsheet so that we have it no matter what. So let's make these corrections real quick. Yeah, I don't know why we put 100, 100, 100. It's 32. I 152. Oops. So that's fixed. Let's go back to here. And this one should be 110 by 167. Okay, so that's fixed. Don't have to worry about that now. Cool. Let's go to our town now, and let's start putting these into some kind of an order. So one thing we wanted, or we had talked about before, is having a go to our map editor, main tiles, having a town square. Oh look, I screwed some things up. Let me do this. Let me turn this one off. Yeah, I sure did. Look at how I screwed that up. Okay, we'll fix it. Let's turn that off. Let's turn this off. Okay, all those can stay for now. No, we're going to clear this out. We're going to start all this over. We need our eraser. We need it nice and big. Yeah, there's a little controller up here where you can make your brushes bigger. You can just draw all this stuff out. And they don't leave holes in the when we go back, but that's okay because they should be on the lower tile set anyway. So we'll get that fixed. Oh, there they are. There's no holes. So, okay, we're all good actually. What I was going to do, we'll just put this here for now, is we'll line it up to do that. And that'll be our town square. Oh, we're in zombie mode. Our zombie got moved. Okay, that's better. Would be cool if tie teleport to some asset so you don't have to change coordinates every time you would like to restructure the map. This is the way it showed in the setup, so I'm gonna keep it this way for right now. I missed whatever that follower. Thank you for the follow. If that was a follow, thank you very much. I did not see the name. It doesn't look like it was anything else. It was a follow. I missed it. Missed it. I'm a horrible host. Why are those off? Okay. Yeah, I think that right now I'm just going to keep with how the tutorial showed me because, like I said, we're mocking it up just to see if what we're coming up with is even viable. The final could be made in any game engine out there, so I'm not gonna spend a lot of time making super specific code to just this game engine. We're just gonna get everything kind of working, and I think that's how we're gonna handle it. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish for 5 more seconds, and then we will continue on. I don't know how the zombie got moved, though. That's okay. Alrighty, so let's grab some stuff. Let's grab a couple buildings. We'll name them all. I think I deleted all the upper stuff, so all that. Yes, all that is gone. So we're going to be working on the lower part. We want to change a few things up over here so it doesn't exactly match the... Oh, geez, I forgot to turn the multiples off. Okay. I'm doing it again. That is so funny. What I just removed, I'm replacing again. In the wrong level. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's take that guy out. We do have to go back to here and erase this again. And yes, I did accidentally just erase it from the other level. God, this is the kind of day that's going to be. Oh, wait, no, it didn't erase. Cool. Because we weren't on that level. That's right. Okay. So now our upper level is off and it should not have anything on it. We're all good. And we will just play with this one. Okay, I didn't like that. I think what I wanted was this one. Okay. And we're going to want to put this all out here. this over here. My brain is not thinking three-dimensionally right now. Not doing it well at all. What I wanted to do was this. And the rest of it will fix itself as I'm going along. Yeah, and luckily none of this is going to be wasted because when we rebuild this tile set, all this stuff will fall right back into place, which will be great. It will be great. Would be cool. Okay. Well, I mean, it says it'll be cool to teleport with some asset. You're still going to have to make the teleporter list no matter what, and I'm perfectly fine with this than building a whole thing for like a Hearthstone type situation. I think that that's too much for what we're doing here. But we'll see. I mean, things change, and once we get into the fine points of the rest of it, it'll be. I'm trying to make this a very thin walkway because this is to walk up to the fountain, and then to walk around it. That way, people can come and visit and say, "Oh my God, that's such a cool fountain! Did your grandparents make it?" I think they did. Uh-huh. Sorry, raised in California. Valley girls are a real thing. Be careful. Oh my God. Gag me with a spoon. Cool. There's like a little path around it. Let's see. Is that? Yeah, that's fine. That's a good width. That way the mayor could come out. He can give little speeches. You know, it's all good stuff. We'll put connecting paths in later as well. So it's all good stuff. All good. All good. Yeah, that's a pretty good size. We can move those away from the walls. I kind of like the way we put these ones down here, but we can make some adjustments to the ones up here. Put this one three apart. Not three apart's good. Move these guys down just to make them more interesting. I think this will help the. Oops. Move this one down as well so that they're not just against that wall. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. Oops, got a red line going through their name. Flo, thank you very much for the follow. This isn't exactly game dev related, but general question. How do you schedule your time and make commitments? I just schedule them. I mean, the thing is you're going to find, like, for the show has a schedule, and what I basically do is it's not the most perfect schedule without a doubt, but it does have a schedule. But my personal schedule is very open, because unless my girlfriend tells me we're doing something, I'm pretty free and open with what I'm doing, because I don't have to report to a job right now or anything like that. I just plan this stuff, so like yes, I plan to do the tutorials, and I thought that was going to take a lot less time than it did, and it did take up some of my private time as well as our time here. But it's all good stuff. I used to schedule everything. I was actually quite fanatical about it. I luckily grew out of that, or got over it, whatever. So, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I think what we need to do, let's grab this again. We're going to grab all these guys and move them up. Move them a little bit closer to the center. That way we can make the town a little bit bigger, and then put a back street, not Backstreet Boys, but a back street in the back to show where. The reason I put that there is because I realized that I made a mistake and made that guy is 4 away, not 3 away. I put him right on the edge of the map. You can move him a little closer, actually. So I want to be able to, I need to make the river go through. Because the river runs through it, yes. Yeah, scheduling. There's so many different ways, because like some of the things that we used at different places, like Jira, we used to schedule all of our work in Jira, and then the producer would use that as a guide for what needed to be done and who was working on it and stuff like that. And then also put dates in there and stuff for the things that need to be done. Whereas, okay, we're going to move. Okay, we're going to put that there. We're going to move this one a little bit in more, because I realized that what I just did, I actually don't like. And the reason I don't like it is because it's exact duplication of over on that side, and I don't think that's the right way to do that. So we'll put these ones kind of off center from each other. I don't want it to match perfectly the other side, so we'll do that. And I know that right now it looks like a mess, but when we go back here and we start cleaning it up, each little house gets defined properly. One of the things that I was very lucky with is really good producers. A good producer will keep you and your team on track. It will inform you as to when you're supposed to be somewhere or you're supposed to be doing something. All those kind of things are very important. A bad producer will just yell at you all the time. That's never fun. They don't like it, you don't like it. So that's something I would suggest for people to go out and get bad producers. Also, a good producer will make or break your team. I mean, that's the most important thing. If it's not someone that your team trusts or that you trust, to do the job, then they can completely ruin a team. Okay. Where is our basic town? Oops. See how it's not like perfect rows, and that's something I actually like. Mhm. What I'm making is a small village for us to play around in. That is what I'm building today. It will not be a finished village. It will just be a, this is the village we are making today village. Yep. Good steady hand I got there. Yep. Okay. What's cool now is we can actually put another building back here. Let's fix all the roads first. Let's take that out up there because we're probably going to do something else up here. Okay. All right. So now we're going to start building our little paths and then start putting some signs up. Like I said, I like that it's not just a square. Let's try this real quick. Let's see if a building would even look good over there. I don't, it might throw things off, but by the same token, we can put something back here without making it too cluttered. We'll put it there for now and then decide whether, once we get all the roading done, see if it's something that works or not. Actually, let's do it on this side. That way we can bring the road back down and around. Because we're not sure, I'm not sure if we can actually make this part work with going in through the top, but we will see. Jammin, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, yep. Okay. I think it's going to be okay to have just one at some point to kind of make this all kind of work. I'm actually okay with being like that. I'll guess we'll have to come over one more, it looks like. Yeah, that looks better. Nice little pathway in front of that door. Yeah, that works. Hey, I just started making a 2D game on God, but also always been into gaming, but loving the scripting and tile map designing. Yeah, the scripting part is kind of fun. Once I started getting the hang of how it structured stuff, it was getting a lot better as far as like in Game Maker. But that's the trick. So one of the things that I'm doing is I'm making myself a cheat sheet. I'm going back over some of the things it does for like making characters and stuff like that. And I'm gonna make myself a cheat sheet to remember, put the step one, put that there. Step two, put that there. As far as the code goes, because that's the part that I think I'm going to forget first because I'm not a programmer and it seems like me like something that I'm going to forget. But if I make myself a cheat sheet, then I can easily go back and throw that information in there and go, ha, I have a list. And on that list is all the things that I have to do to make a sprite work, and there's several things you have to do because you have to load the sprite in. Then you have to turn that sprite into the sprite component into an object. And then that object has to be, does it have a parent or, et cetera, et cetera. So all those steps, I want to make a little cheat sheet for myself. So because I probably wouldn't remember everything because I'm sure there's going to be a certain amount of time that's going to be between when I do something and then do it again. So that was my concern on that. But drawing maps like this is easy. Just saying. But yeah, so we can get everybody in the door and get them back out again. Some roads is wide, some roads are not. But yeah, it's kind of coming together. It'll all work out. Oh, we need to make this over one more. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. The reason is I have to make this one up here over one more as well. So if we take this, and you understand why in a minute, is what I'm going to do is I need to leave a space for the sign. So we can put the sign telling you what this building is here, and we'll put this one here, one here. We just have to remember to think about that when we're laying things out. Is what things around the buildings are also something that's needed. Can't get in this building. Wahaha. No, just kidding. Yeah. Too close. Oh, zombies. Okay, sorry. Ads. I got the character and character movements on a cheat sheet. Now learning transitions from scene to scene. Oh, cool. Would you like some amazing tutorials? Okay, cool. Yeah, put the. I know that you're talking to Jamie, but put them in our learning section too. That would be cool. Because learning what other engines do is actually a good thing. Because then you go, oh, I want my game to be able to do that. Learn more. Learn faster. Catch bullets with your teeth. Yes, that is something you're not going to get on other programs. That is a Last Dragon reference. I found multiple tile maps layers. Helps with adding objects. Yes, it does. And that's what I'm doing here. Because right now it's turned off, but that's where a lot of our objects will be going and stuff like that from just stuff in the background. And then we have our instance layer. I'd like to be able to have two instance layers, one for objects and one for characters, but we'll see how that works out. I wasn't thoroughly convinced that it worked correctly, but you know, that could be me. Eat just in ovens. This one's going to be a little bit tricky. So if we do that, can always make something work. Always. Lines on the road just look like dots. Do 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 do. Oh, cool. I will check them out. I'm always happy to learn new things. I think that that's one of the strengths of us is that we can learn. If we don't know it, we can learn it. And it may be frustrating, it may be hard, but that's okay. Not everything was supposed to be easy. Nobody promised you it would be easy. Ever, 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 ever. Okay, so we got basically this side done. Maybe we're too close. We might be a little too close to that town square there, but we'll see. We'll get it all in and run around it and see how it feels, because that's where it's going to make or break us. We had Savvy Botter, but we have Savvy Otter. Yes, Savvy Otter could post things because she's a VIP, but she's not. I don't think she's here today. I think she's teaching a class today. But I'm sure she would show up when she can. Learning, let's see. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll check it out. Oops. Yeah, so that can work. Just come on. The controls on this to move things around is not not pleasant. I think that's a fair way to put it. I don't like that being that square. Do this. That's better. Cut this one down too, I think. That was funny. I accidentally grabbed the right one. Okay. There's a link. Okay, Discord. Okay, cool. Let's open that up a little bit more. Yeah, that makes more sense. Cool. Oops. Okay. There is a link. Okay, nothing new. Sorry, I gotta check on something real quick. Okay. Yeah, so building a small town. That is what we're doing right now. Let us build our small town. We need to, I think we're going to bring this out a little bit. Let's bring this out to here. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, cool. That works. Mm-hmm. The only thing I think we need to do is I think I need to move that house out a little bit just so that there's more room. Yeah, that works. Mm-hmm. That's too close. Okay, we'll fix it here. Just because it looks way too square is the problem, I think, in my mind is just not happy with it. Helps a little bit. Yes, eventually we would change all this up and make it into cool stuff. But now we're just using the tiles we have. There's a couple buildings I think that are a little too close. I think this one down here is too close. So I may have to move it down too. But we want a little bit of space so that we can have main village events and things like that. Mm-hmm. This way, the mayor can walk in and say, "Fix this," and we can say, "No, we will not go. No, 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 no." Something like that. Let's move this building down, though. That might be far enough. Just the one. Yeah, I think that'll be far enough. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay, so there's the basic structure of our town. It doesn't look too bad. I think we need a little bit more ground over here so we can put the sign down. Let's do that. Yeah, that way we can put a sign down there, which we will do now. And here's your sign. According to this, there's still signs on here. So did I? Oh, I didn't delete them. Okay, cool. First off, let's grab Laughing Boy here and just put him here for now. And we will. Let's see what these are called here. This one is clinic. Pull all of our signs. 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says we have 5. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just for the sake of ease, we're going to do this. We're going to delete everything except for the hot signs. Oh wow, there's more signs than I even thought. There's some hidden. So yeah, it's better to just start over here. And pull that to there. Okay. We will keep our 2 characters. We will bring in another one. Let's bring in, where's he at? We want this guy. These are our shopkeepers. Right now, they all look alike. They came from the same litter of kittens, and that litter of kittens was just the kind of cat that they are. Those are all of our shopkeepers. Woohoo! And this guy we'll just put down here because he likes hanging out by the fountain. Something he really likes since he was a kid. Okay, save. Now, in theory, we should be able to just walk right in and go. I think I still have it. No, I do not have it open over here, so that's good. Okay, let's start this up. Replace, yes, please, and start. All right. Let's get this captured up here. There it is. I know it will arrive eventually. Let's go to the village. Come down here. Okay, that proves that that worked. Let's make sure that he's being put right in front of the bridge. Yep, okay, that correction has been made. Run him over here. Okay. Go into all the shops. I don't know if this is, yeah, I didn't think this was going to say anything because we haven't attached any text to him yet. We also haven't put the collision in. So yeah, I think this is a good, I think the size is right as far as like going from shop to shop. They're all pretty close to each other. And it doesn't feel like we're like over walking, meaning doing too much walking. So if we have to shrink it, then we'll think about that later. See. Oh, we're gonna go into ads soon. Oh wow, that was quick. We had CV, but okay. Oh geez. I'm sure this question has been asked many times before, but I ask it anyway. How can I land my first job in the game industry? I don't have any professional experience, just personal projects. It's already difficult for me to move up in my current job, so I imagine it will be even harder to break into the game development without any relative. Not true. So there's many ways into the game industry. One of them, and this is one that people forget, and we've had lawyers do it. We've had all people from all walks of life come into the company this way. Is be a GM or a game, be a GM or a tester. That's a good place to start. You know, when I was in, when I had my teams, most of the people that I hired came from GM land or QA. So go in and learn the industry that way before. And like the lawyer that went in and went QA was QA for, I think, about a year before he went in and started doing, actually, they hired him or moved him over to the law team. So it's, it is a way in, especially if you don't have any actual individual experience, but because you can say, look, here's all my personal projects, all that stuff. And then show that as the fact that you're really enthusiastic about it to get into the industry itself, and then start literally at the bottom and work up. A lot of people do it. Yes, we figured out the draw, Phoenix. Yes, we did figure out the draw depth issue, and I'll show you what it was real quick because it was 100% my fault. But if we go back to our workspace, oh, in fact, it's here. So here is the box that draws our text. The problem was that I did not put it in a draw GUI. I put it in just a just in a draw. So that was what the problem was, and the guys yesterday helped me find it and correct it. So it was really something that simple, and it usually is once you find what the problem is, it's usually something silly that you're like, oh my God, what did I do? You know. So yeah, so it's a put it in the right place. So in the event, it needed to be in a draw GUI event, which you can see up here. And I had it originally in a draw event, which is why it didn't work. It would draw it, but it would only draw it in the thing. And that fixed everything. When I mean everything, it fixed the fact that it wasn't drawing in the right box. It fixed the fact that it was behind other things. It fixed everything that was going wrong with it. So I was actually pretty happy about it. You delete this. And keep the GUI, of course. So we have our GUI. So I was literally just cutting and pasting it from draw to draw GUI, and then it worked. Yes, thank you. Let me pin that. Pin that message for, we'll say 90 minutes if it'll let me. Yes, good. Did you figure out the draw depth? Yes, we did. Just explain it. I'm sure this. Okay, I'm sure. Okay, I think I answered that. Yeah, just go in and apply for the QA and oh, actually, I'll wait. And I'll answer it again. I think I have answered it, but we'll still cover it real quick. I need some water. So once again, let me do that. And the thing too, not right now. Wait a minute and a half. Okay, pump, 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 pump. The trick is to find the questions. Yeah, I did pin it up there, but be sure to put @YourJoy at the beginning of your questions, because I have a tendency to not see your questions when you ask them. Thanks for the link in the Discord for the in our learning new things thing. That's awesome. For the other game engine. I recently downloaded a game called an around 40-year-old game. Before this, I have never played something as visually basic as this. I have never played a visually basic as, oh wow, it just updated and threw me all off. I am surprised that I am having so much fun. Yeah, some of the games, yeah, this proves my point. One of the things that I was trying to get across is the reason we're doing this way. And people go, oh, but the art is basic and all that other stuff. And I said this at the very beginning when this thing started. I said, look, if it's not fun on pencil and paper, if it's not fun on basic art, it's not going to be fun after you pay millions of dollars to have it artified and made pretty. Pretty does not equal fun. You know, some of the most basic games back in the day on the Commodore 64s and stuff like that could keep you entertained for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and look absolutely terrible, but you don't see that when you're playing. What you see when you're playing is what's in your mind. And your mind is what's being challenged. So yes, do that. Go play old games. See how they laid out. See how they worked. Did we figure out? Yeah, okay. Answered that. I believe I answered this one. Go and just because they're not going to give you a job you're not doing, number one. Except for there's Pass Pro, thank you very much for the follow. Except for there's a loophole in that you can get a QA or a GM job at some of these companies, and to get your foot in the door, then you start showing people that in the jobs that you want, the things that you're trying to do. Now, all your personal projects and stuff like that can be used to get your foot in the door. And then you keep building on those personal projects and keep doing new things and getting them in front of the right people once your foot's in the door. You were doing roofless shops, but how difficult it is to show roof when outside and hide roof. Oh, it's actually real simple. In fact, it's in the tutorial that I just finished. So if I start the game back up again that we were on, I'll show you here. Let's go back here because I think I closed it. Yeah. It'll come up here in a second on your screen. Because one of the things that the tutorial did, which I thought was pretty cool, is let's go back to our village. We'll go to that one. So in this particular case, this one here, this building is, you go to another map, right? But this one over here, the roof just comes off and you can do all the things in that shop. So MCase 86, it is in that tutorial on how to set it up. And when you're looking at it from the standpoint of the game engine itself, let me go to that village there. I'm sorry, I have to make sure I'm on the right pages. So if we go to the village, it's still on there, but you can see where you can see the pots that are inside when you're in developer mode. Oh wait, no, you can't. Oh yeah, you can see it. Okay, good. You can see it, but you can't. Let me turn this off a minute. Turn this guy off. So this is where we're supposed to be. The way it's set up is this one, I believe, is a sprite. If I remember correctly, yes, this one is a sprite. Where this one is part of the background. So when you're setting this one up, it's a sprite that fades in and out. In fact, if we go to it, let me see what its rules are. Properties, blah, 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 open with. Yeah, this is just a basic sprite. And then the script, I gotta remember the name of the script. I didn't put it in my notes. I didn't know this question was coming. Back to here, and that is a, what is it a parent of? Or child of? Oh, roof. Yeah, so the basic thing is one is a sprite, the other is background. So hopefully I answered your last question, Macase 86. In the tutorial, I forget which number it is, but in the tutorial that Sarah has, she actually explains how to do exactly what you're talking about. I don't know how to do it in Godot. I haven't looked at any Godot stuff at all. Gotta love these kinds of bugs. Yeah, bugs are bugs. They're fun. I'm in a similar spot right now too. One thing I totally recommend is do game jams and keep working on similar projects. The industry is in a rough spot. Absolutely. The industry is, at some points, you're just like, oh my God, it's scary. You know, the industry is in a rough spot. So at this point, I think it's best to get more familiar with the field. Yes, I would agree with that. Thanks for the answer. At least I already have some experience in QA. By the way, I don't know what GM. Oh yes, it's game masters. So like if they're basically in WoW, the game masters are the game police. You know, they're the ones that are watching to make sure people are doing what it is. They're the ones that are giving you stuff back that's that's disappeared out of your inventory. They can do all that kind of stuff, and that's what they do. They just make sure that the game's running right. What was that about? Hang on a second. Let me check something. Oh, okay. Something silly. Okay, nothing earth-shattering. Why did the YouTuber fail his code exam? I don't know. Why did the YouTuber fail his code exam? Yeah, but game master in games are the people that are basically making sure the game is running smoothly. And at one point, I know that we had over 1,000 game masters worldwide or more to run Warcraft, so World of Warcraft. I'm sure that it's a lot different now, but 20 years ago, yeah. And I'm a little guilty of this too, but sometimes a lot of industry peeps that I've talked to keep telling me it is to never disregard your previous work experience. It's still a skill you're learning. Yep. I agree with that. I would also say never disregard your hobbies either. So Davies Art Corner. I would say to your comment that yes, never disregard what you do in your free time which is something, and I've told the story of when I started Blizzard, is it took them a while before they hired me and they hired me to make the cars for Rock and Roll Racing. And I remember one day Alan telling me when he found out that I also, like, just in my hobby, I would go and play things like Game Master and Dungeon Master and stuff like that and draw the maps out and do all that stuff. And he said, if they would have known that in my interview, then they would have hired me sooner. Your Joy, he never reads the comments. I try, but I don't. Sometimes you guys are having conversations that I'm not part of, and that's fine. I just don't know when you're talking to me sometimes, and I don't want to break a flow of a creative conversation if it's going. That's the answer to the dad jokes. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, that's funny. Joke made, joke spiked, joke enacted. Joke sent me running to the corner, cringing. Yep. That's something Thor talked about, and it blew my mind when I first heard it. Oh, cool. Yeah, just because I remember we used to do the Slash Lunch program. And what the Slash Lunch program was is that if you were at Blizzard for more than 20 years, you would send a note to HR and say you want to be part of the Slash Lunch program. And what they would do is they would have a random drawing of people that are interested in having lunch with you. They'd have a random drawing and then pick 3 people for you to go to lunch with. And one of the things that, and I did it several times, I actually really enjoyed them because they would be from all levels of the company, and I really enjoyed them. You know, I actually kind of missed those ones most of all. But one thing that was always asked of me, and I used a designer as an example of this, is someone would ask, it's like, okay, I want to be a designer. When are they going to make me a designer? I go, well, what have you designed? And they go, well, nothing. I'm not a designer yet. And I go, well, they're never going to hire you for that. And they go, well, why? I go, you just said you've never designed anything. What steps have you made to become a designer? Have you examined the games that you play and made lists of them fanatically about how, in your spare time, fanatically about how you would change them or make them better? Have you designed any little pocket games? Have you done anything that a designer does? You know, because most designers I knew were passionate about it before they got the job and were doing it. The more passionate you are about doing something, the more likely you're going to get in there, and you're going to be able to show, oh, you know what? I played Call of Duty. Here's the changes I would have made to Call of Duty. I've played EverQuest. These are the changes I would have made to EverQuest. I play WoW. You know what? WoW's great, but here's the changes I would have made to WoW. You know, bring those examples with you. Start doing those in your daily life. You know, that's what's going to get you hired, is the enthusiasm of doing it. I was lucky because everything that I was hired for at Silicon Synapse before we became Blizzard was stuff I was doing at home anyway. You know, I still would have been doing it. So yeah. And in the end, all it is if you do anything in any field, your brain has to learn and make connections to solve problems, specific to that field. That experience could help you in a completely separate field. Yes, it can. Or even spark an idea because you are thinking in a different way. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I always use the fact that, Gabby Von Rose, thank you very much for the sub. I always think of it this way, is if you meet people who speak more than one language. I had a roommate once, his name was Charles. He came from Nigeria, and he could speak 27 languages, which I just thought was phenomenal. And what was fascinating to me, and because he was on the phone with his family back in Nigeria once. This one, we lived in Newport Beach. It was back in the early 80s. And I was listening to the conversation. I didn't understand what they were saying, but I could understand that they were changing languages on the fly. I mean, like instantaneously changing languages. And I asked him afterwards, I go, how many languages did you speak in that conversation? He goes, probably about 15. I go, why do you change languages? And what he said was this. He said, because I switched to the language that best described what it is I was trying to get across. And I've always thought about that. It's like, oh, yes, that makes perfect sense to me. Though I'm not good with languages, but I do go out and learn everything I can and then apply the best parts of those things to make that happen. How big was Blizzard when you were hired? I think there were 5 of us. Not 5,000, not 500, but 5 people. It was very small. When I interviewed, there were 4. So, yeah. Learn everything. How big is Blizzard before you were hired? Okay. Did they have a breakout game yet? No. The only game that they had released when I was hired, I believe, was RPM Racing. Yeah, because we came up with Rock and Roll Racing is what I was hired for, which was to do the cars for Rock and Roll Racing. And then we came up with Lost Vikings when I was there and everything else after that. But the only thing I think that was ever released by Silicon and Synapse before I got there were a couple ports and then RPM Racing. Noma, thank you very much for the follow. I was answering something up here. Yes, the more ways you, to my point about the languages, is different languages make you literally think differently. You cannot think in a English pattern when you're speaking French. You cannot think in a French pattern when you're speaking German. So the structure of your brain is different in those languages. I've always wanted to know is if, from a creative standpoint, do people in their heads that have multiple languages switch languages when they're trying to do different things? I've always wanted to know that. I've never been able to ask anybody. I know that Charles did because he actually said that they do switch languages to get their point across clearer. But 27 languages, that was crazy, you know. Yeah, Blizzard was itty bitty tiny. Funny you mentioned the designer thing. You just made me notice I've been doing just that. Like I've been basically obsessing over Minecraft design for months. Now and similarly over the games that are similar to, yeah. So if you go into if you're a maker, if you're going in for a job interview, bring all that shit with you. Bring all that knowledge with you, you know, and say, oh, here's what I built in Game Maker here or in Minecraft. And here's all the things I'm doing. You know, all that stuff is important. All that stuff is going to make you more desirable than the person that isn't doing anything except for saying, give me a job making design stuff, you know, and isn't showing their work. Always show your work. It's one thing school got right. Let's talk about ways of thinking in languages is making me think that about a Sapir-Whorf hypothesis. I don't know what that is. His boss looked at him and was like, okay, so in this job, you got to make sure you get about 6 sequences right. And you've got a fair amount of time. And in the stupid game, you've got however sequences you need to cover. I'm bilingual. I'm fluent in Croatian and English, and also in a bit of German. But I sometimes switch languages in my head, mostly to in English now, but sometimes it's easier for me to use Croatian. Like, for example, I count in Croatian, Croatian, I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing that wrong. in my head because that's how I learned it when I was little. Oh, cool. See, so you do language switching when you're thinking to yourself. That's actually awesome. Same thing with everything else. Is I was before I got into graphics, I was a plumber. I was a plumber for 9 years. Then I went from a plumber to college because and we went through that story, so I won't bore you with it. And then went from college into television, where I did graphics for television for about a year and a half. And then met Mike and Ellen and went to work for Silicon and Synapse way back in the day. So yeah, I thought about things differently, but my job as a plumber was fixing things, figuring out how they work, figuring out how to make them better. My job as a technical artist I became a technical artist at one point, was because it was very easy for me to think around fixing stuff, just like I would with plumbing or anything else that I was working on as a plumber. So yeah, I think that's good. But the language thing, I was always fascinated by that, but unfortunately my brain doesn't, because of getting knocked in the head too many times by a stepfather. My brain doesn't pick up languages at all. You missed the first part of the story. Okay, what? Got to go back. My boss. Okay. Where is the first part of the story? A buddy of mine, we used to, got himself a job in statistical analytics. Oh, always fun. He was excelling at the job, so his boss asked him, "What do you do in your free time?" Trying to figure out what made him tick. My buddy then explained all the mechanics just for LK fighting. Oh, okay. That's all 25 of us had to nail to get it down. His boss looked at him and was like, "Okay, so in this job, you got to make sure you get about 6 bar sequence right. And you've got a fair amount of time. And in the stupid game, in that stupid game, you got over 18 sequences that you need to coordinate with a group of people. No wonder you're excelling." Light of dawn, ice crown. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's it. Your everyday experiences are going to make you a better game designer, a better game maker, a better game developer. So don't sell them short. Yeah, it's funny. If I get drunk, my French accent comes out. That's funny. Well, that happens here too for a lot of Southerners in the U.S. Their inner redneck comes out when the more they drink. So you get the drawls and all that stuff, which just cracks me up. Hypnosis is the idea that language can influence how someone thinks. I believe that. The film Arrival goes over the amazingly well. Okay, I'll have to watch that. That's the one with the clouds. The room of clouds. I've always believed that is it's going to the way you think changes with what you're doing. But there's certain connections that you can adapt between between those languages and things. Oh, no. We have tried. I've tried Rosetta Stone. I've tried school. We've tried many ways. The problem is that the language center in my brain got damaged as a kid, and they just don't stick. I can hold them for about a week, but if I'm not engulfed in it, like even if I am for like a year engulfed in it and speaking and all that stuff, if I walk away for a week or 2 weeks and not hear it, I completely lose it because it just doesn't stay. We have tried many things because I tried to learn Korean when we went to Korea for the launch. I tried to learn French. I've tried to learn all of it. Just none of it ever sticks. It's sad, but it's brain damage, so there's not much I can do about it. Yep. Okay, what time is it? Oh, we still have some time. Okay. So, where were we? Oh, we were talking about this. Yeah, one of them is a sprite, which is why also these things are on top of it, because it is transparent. I speak Belgian, English, and am currently learning German. I've had to look through French and Spanish and can say without a doubt in my mind, I hate every non phonetic language. Okay. Oh, that's funny. That's okay. They tried to teach me phonetics when I first got my site, and I failed miserably at that too. So, because that was the big thing. Hooked on phonetics at the time was the big thing. But unfortunately, my brain said, "No, we're not doing that." It was not. It was not going to play that game in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so let's look at this. So we got our little thing. That's how that works. This one I think goes to the other forest. Let's see where this one goes again. The river. Okay. I believe the river is still up and working too. Let's take a look. I don't think we've made changes to that, but how many are you? You would not move without me. But it's cool that I move things around a little bit. I think he still talks. Yeah, he still talks. And we do have a base for different things. This now should take us to town. Oh, no, it doesn't. We have to put that in still. Make sure this still works. Yes. In a van down by the river. He almost didn't see me. I was hiding behind the rock. Bat cave. Oh, I need money. I forgot to get the grappling hook. I need money for the grappling hook. Okay, that should be enough. Fine, I'll leave. I'm gonna go fight all those guys again. No, we don't have to fight them all. We just go up this way. Da, 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 da. And we're dead. Yep, cool. Oh, that's wicked. Oh. Do I have any experience with horror games? I mean, as in making them or playing them? In my time in the UK, one of the things that baffled me in my mind was when you speak to someone, you tell them your name, and then they're like, okay, how do you spell that? Especially especially awkward on the phone. Now, this is never a problem in a phonics because you know how every letter they pronounce is spelled. So they just read the name back to you and you can confirm it. I mean, I can completely understand why they ask you to spell it, because when I was in the UK, there were a lot of names I had never even heard of, and I was actually happy that they asked for spelling. No, I've never made a horror game, so yeah, the horror games probably would be 80% sound. It's because sound is emotion. You know, so having music and stuff like that is going to, you're going to, we talked about this before, is as you're going through your game and you create yourself a music map. And that music map is basically the emotion you want your player to feel at that time. So when we're in this, say this screen, where we want them to feel like they're home and everything's good and it's light and chilly. When we walk out here and there's bad guys, we want them to feel a little bit threatened. So we would change the tone of the music to match that threat. I forgot to make those arrows. Okay. I got away. I got him that time. So yeah, so absolutely, you want to be able to use your music as your music is always going to be your emotional hook to whatever it is you're trying to do. Well, sorry, I have to argue a little bit back on that, Sparta, because the English language, they had it before we did. Yeah. We there's well, it's just like I'll use Spanish as an example, because you have Latin American Spanish, then you have Castilian Spanish, and you actually have to translate for both when you're making a game, because to someone who doesn't know, they would sound exactly alike, but they're not. In fact, if you're going to have there's several languages like that. I mean, Chinese is another one where you have simplified and you have standard. So there's two different ones. So language is a really weird thing, and your brain structure is different when you're speaking in each of them. So even English, I mean, the amount of words I'll use an example from the UK is like we would say, what is your medical plan? What is your insurance plan? All that kind of stuff. But in the UK, they would say, what is your medical scheme? Now in the US, the word scheme would mean something negative, that there's someone scheming against you. But in the UK, scheme is their way of what's your plan? What is your plan? Another one that I would use is what is have you figured it out? Have we finished? Have we got this worked out? In the U.S., we would use all that. In the UK, they just go, "Do you have it sorted? Is it sorted? You know, I'm glad I could sort that for you." Which means, is it sorted out? But we don't do that in the U.S. Sorted means that you're over there mixing and matching stuff. You know, so those things I had to learn, and that made me think differently in regards to that. But spelling is another one, because the most famous one, of course, is color and color. So there's extra vowels sometimes in, Sarah, and Sarah. Yeah, figure it out, you know. But everybody adds something a little bit. Everybody adds a little bit different. But I couldn't give the British too much of a hard time, because we kind of came from there. Our people kind of came from there, and we changed the language after we got here. Yeah, we know Americans don't speak English. Yeah, you guys speak American. Yeah. Well, here. Apologies. My rant is mostly because non-phonetic languages don't adhere to logical structure. So you're learning by feeling. Well, that's because I think aren't they called the Romance languages because of that? Because they all have a I think is it a Latin base? I may be wrong on that, but I used to know these things, but I gave up on languages long ago. So hmm. They're all Latin based, whereas some languages out there in the world are not. So theoretically, if you learned Latin first, wouldn't you be able to have the base for most romance languages or romantic languages, whichever you call them in your country? Wahaha. Yeah, I know it's silly, but I'm very happy that I got this to work. In all honesty, I was really worried that I would not. Oh wow, that's an interesting bug. I really like the fact that I figured out that I did it wrong while I'm bragging about doing it right. That was cute. I did not. Okay, so if you that's something to keep in mind because plants are a thing. Yeah. How long am I streaming for? We do game stuff like this for another 20 minutes or so, and then we go. Then we end the day at the top of the hour. So because we do a thing for the last 30 minutes, we're just basically doing cleanup, going over a few things, answering some questions, some more questions, and then doing our raid. Who we do a vote on who we're going to raid each day. Because when we first started, I didn't know that much about raiding and stuff like that, and everybody helped me learn. So everybody gets a vote as to who we raid each day. So I thought it was cool to do it that way. They also our yearlings also did the sorry, my throat's clogged for some reason. Our yearlings also picked people who we would vote for rating. We do it in our Discord. If you go to raids to come, you can submit someone to be one of our people to vote on for rating. But I usually do 5 hours a day. Um, so on the West Coast, that would be 8 o'clock in the morning till I think 1 o'clock. On the East Coast of the US, it's 11 o'clock to 4 o'clock. In the UK, it's 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Yeah. But yeah, so hmm, cool. So here's what we did today. Here's what we managed to get across. Okay, we fixed our forest so that, oh well, we still have to put in those, but why is that so thin? Let me open this up a little bit. Open up. Thank you. We put some more forest in, so now we can go into town from here. That's all we really did for this one. We did go into our town and build it a little bit. What we can do, because we do have about 20 minutes, so let's go and start dropping our signs in. Since we're going to need a sign for every one of them anyway. Start dropping those in. It's always fun to do some. And here's your sign. Now let's put that one there. We'll give every building a sign. We may not code them today, but we'll give each of them a sign so that we can name them tomorrow. Some people have fancy signs. Luckily, we made the spreadsheet in with all the codes that will go into this, so that's going to make it a lot pretty easy to put them together. Oh wow, we didn't make a space for the sign. It's okay. We'll put it over here for now because we're probably going to extend this down a little bit, and then we have a space for the sign here. Okay, that means all buildings have a sign. We'll put a sign on the fountain. Yeah, that's good. We are going to need a sign over this way as well because we're going to make a sign going into to where that goes, and then we're going to need one up here. Okay, and just so he's not left out, we'll put one here. Although we don't have a road for him yet. Like I said, we'll probably extend this down just a little bit more because we need a place for our church and school. So we will get that going. But cool. Let me see. Where is not that one? This one. Trying to find the right Excel sheet here that has our signs in it. I think it's the next one. Okay, yeah. So actually, we'll probably do that now. I'm thinking about it. So one of the things we built the other day. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Yeah. Cool. So one of the things we built it huge. No. Well, we built these, which is having using Excel to write our code for us for the signs. So we use concatenate to basically build our signs. So this is what we use in each of our signs. This is what we have to put in the top of each sign. But we can just go around just for giggles. We can go around and make those signs for each one. So if we go back here using that list, first thing we do is we'd obviously grab text box, probably do it on this screen. New text box is what writes the signs out for us. Kill that. So when we go to this sign in variables, the first thing we do is we need the first top two things. One is it's written with the new text box, and two is what is it? So we go to our concatenated thing and say, okay, there. Now when we run the game, this sign works. It's done. Boom. We can just do that in basically all of them. I think we had in the original, we had the butcher and the baker over on this side. So we put same thing. So we just go to each of the signs and put them in. Where's our baker? We did the bakery. We need the, well, we'll just do the meat shop. Put the meat shop, yeah. Okay, so we have the meat shop. Okay, I think that's because I wrote meat shop instead of butcher. So that's funny. We can do, those would be on the other side. We'll mix them up a little bit. Make this one. Carpenter. Yeah, so we've made 3 of them so far. They're all in. But or 4 of them. So what we can do, we'll go save. Let us kill this. Oh, we are in. Sorry, we are in. We are in zombie mode. Sorry about that, guys. Well, we'll get this up and running. Then we'll show you basically what we're talking about. When they return, okay, there it is. We can go ahead and walk over the town, maybe. Oh, well, we'll just. Oh no. We haven't given this one a name yet. Yeah, I need to fix that too. Okay. Opening up is Greg's. That's funny. Make sure this works. See, yeah, so there, done. That's how easy it is to do signs now that they're set up. Meat shop. I didn't do that one. I skipped that one. Carpenter. So yeah, so you can see that we can use Excel for building a lot of the code that we need and stuff like that for the little things. We talked about that, I think, might have been last week. As I was trying to fill time while I was finishing up the tutorials. So we went ahead and added some of the info to the signs. So now the signs work, or some of them work. If you don't, then you get knocked back because signs don't like being picked on. Kidding. Like I said, all we're doing is going in and using our spreadsheet that we made last week. This one here. And for those of you that weren't here, let me explain this to you a little bit here. What we did was we took all the names of our buildings and stuff, and we made a list of them, and then which are on the other things over here. But then, in order to make the code, though, we actually built a concatenate. So these are all concatenates of that, which has all the code layout for what we wanted to do, or what is needed in GameMaker. I find this very useful because I'm not a fan of typing, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Let's grab the pottery shop here. Then we'll go back to our thing, and the one that we missed, which is this one here. We'll change that one to this. It's now the pottery shop. Let's grab the top one. So now when we go back in, that middle building will be this building here, will be the pottery shop. What I missed back here. Okay, so we put a bakery in. We put the carpenters in, or well, look, meat shop, pottery shop. Sorry, I'm marking off stuff on the list because I forgot to when I was throwing them in. Let's see, what was this one again? Carpenter. Okay. So what I'm doing is on the other page to just keep track. I'm saying, okay, which ones have I already put in? Because we're going to randomly throw them everywhere for the buildings, because I'm not doing a rhyme or reason to the building layouts at this time. because we don't need one right now. We just need to know, are they functional and can we go in them and do things? This one will be the blacksmith. And name box. This will also give us a very clear understanding as to what buildings we're missing. And I'm trying to do all of them except for the main town hall, and these are all the buildings that are usable by the player. That is going to be stuff that they're going to go, oh, I need to go there. Barber. You are now the barber. And then over one more. Okay, we need that one. This one can be the candle shop. This one will be close, unique close. Oh, good. Okay, general store. Yeah, the last one we'll just make the general store for now. What's cool is we don't really have to come back and change these afterwards. We can just take the sign and move them around. Okay, so that means the buildings we still need to put together are the boarding house, the restaurant, the school, the stables, and then the temple. Oh, we forgot to put town square on this one. Town square. I've noticed I missed another one. I think I deleted that by accident. Let's copy that there. Town square we got. Okay, so we still need a boarding house, a restaurant, a school, stables, temple, and then just a town hall. So we have a few more buildings, but it's no way as bad as our old one was. And most of these buildings, like the smaller ones, I'll say things like the candle shop, the bakery. A lot of these can just be the roof off types. They don't have to be separate rooms. They can just be roof offs. Oh, here are some things. I've even got the conversation butcher. I have excess sausages that I can't seem to sell. Maybe I could make a bread roll and we can share some profits. Is he a Ferengi? So yeah, so it has taken us a couple weeks, but we are almost close to being right back where we were when we started. Before I went off into tutorial hell. Not hell. Actually, it was very well done. Okay. Okay. Okay, so on our list over here, I've marked these off so we know which ones we've done already. But we do that for basically this is all of our code for all of our signs that we know of right now. We have many space to be able to do them all later too. So we can say when we do that, you can see it'll automatically build the code. So it's fun. It's a good way to do it simply because it's cleaner and you always have a log for it. So cool beans. Now let's do a quick build to show all those working. Yes, override existing, turn that layer off. And run it. It should come up on the screen. Okay. So yeah, so now we can go and say, okay, let's go here. We're in town. Everything now we can read. All the buildings are marked. Oh, yeah, I ran right off screen. Isn't that nice of me? And we can figure out sizes and stuff like that later too. And we can decide whether this is really where we want each building to be anyway. That one's not done. Blacksmith. Carpenter. Meat shop. Hickory. And town square. So yeah, so all that works now. And we are out for this. Let's turn all this off here. Do this. Take those all down. And here is where we are ending our dev day. We got a lot done. We did a lot more talking than I expected, but yeah, that's good though. Seeing as every character is a cat, couldn't the barber be called Whiskers? Well, he could be. We haven't named anybody yet. We have in our spreadsheet, I think I called him something silly, but it was all more of a joke than to do anything else. Let's see. Where's our barber? Our barber, did we name him? No, but we just said he was gossipy. We can put let's make let me turn that back on. I think it's that one. Oh, not that one. This one? Yes. So we can go back up here. Let me turn the logo off just for a second. We can go back up here and we have our shopkeepers and we can add a, let's do this, copy, insert, and then, oh, we can just do another one just like that, actually. Insert. Call this name. Then go down to the barber. We'll name him Whiskers. But that artwork will be changed, so his name may change when the artwork is no longer Whiskerer. Yes, I'm sorry. I forgot the ers. Whisker. Whisker. Mm. Yeah, so we're going to start putting names on these guys soon. Let's see. Bear the Rar. Welcome and thank you for the follow. They are following. We are being followed. Somebody is following us. Please help us. Somebody is following us. Let's save all that. That is saved. Turn that off now. Turn that window off. Put the logo back on. The logos. Hello, logos. All right. So this is where we will end the game dev part of the program today. We actually got pretty good. I'm actually happier with the half hour of gameplay than I thought I was going to be, because I think that 45 minutes of Superman is just dragging me down. Blackthorne brings me a little bit back, but I think 30 minutes is a good solid time for each one at this time, because I don't like burning out on games. I have no problem walking away from them and not looking at them for a week, but I can't do that here because I promised you guys I would play them live. So every now and then we're going to make some adjustments. But let me open this up here because we're going to go to, I need to get everything we need for the next item. Let me go to here for now. As I load up our proper stuff that we need for our next and final event of today. When last we left our reading event, let's see, who was it that won yesterday? Okay, I want to make sure. Yes, Mr. Tweedy. It's the person that won yesterday. Let me pull this up. Go to our raid board. We're going to the raid board. That's interesting. Where is our raid? Okay, there it is. For some reason, it wasn't picking it up. That's weird. Get this narrowed down. Make it bigger on your screen, on this screen, so you guys can see everybody. I want to make sure that you guys see everybody. I want to make mine to where it is the right height so that I don't look at something that isn't on the screen. Be a little tight this time, isn't it? Yeah, so there, now it's set for me, set for my height. We do have Vidal comes off of lockdown today. So let's clear that out. So she can now be voted on. Anybody else out of lockdown? Nope, doesn't look like it. Here's Mr. Tweeday. Oh, wait. Why is that not centered? We'll leave it for now. It's going to be easy to fix later. Yep, okay, we're all good. Let's see. Let us see who is online so that we can raid them and have a glorious day raiding them. Open this up. This may be silly, but we like to do it. Does he who has no life surrender to the carnage of death and return? No, of course not. I have no life, so what would I surrender? I will beat the game. It's just a matter of when. And how long will you guys put up with me getting beat up, put up with me and Superman getting beat up by people that shouldn't be able to beat us up. You know, that's what it all boils down to. Okay, Carnage. Carnage is in the house. Can you guys see that? Yeah, okay, good. Isam. I passed her right by. Kick. Kit, I believe, is... Oh, there he is. Primogen is down here, but I think he's still in lockout. He is not. Where did he go? Oh, he's up here, isn't he? Yeah, he's still in lockdown for a few more days. Annie. Code Demi. Code Miko. Ray. Ferret Software and Sanctuary. Ferret Software is still locked out, but Sanctuary is available. Esfond. If I pronounce these wrong, I don't mean to. It's just my brain doesn't work right. Zico's in lockdown. R3. Oops, wrong one. That one. Open this up to show more. I think the Furball Farm is still in lockdown. What has happened? It has lost me. You guys can't see this, but I'm getting the blue spinny ball of death on my XL for some reason. So give it a second. We will get it cleared out. Come on, what to what? What's funny is it isn't showing on the screen to you guys, but XL is all whited out right now. Nope. It is not showing the overlay. Weird. Okay, well, I think XL is crashing. Let's wait for it for a second. Maybe it'll figure itself out. Let's see what you guys have to say. It does. Well, we don't have that many rows and columns. I think I accidentally, when I was trying to move the screen, I screwed something up. But it'll come back, or we will just close it. There, we're closing it. It's not responding. It crashed out all of our Excel sheets. So, yeehaw. Okay, it's back to its regular size. Excuse me while we deal with technical difficulties. Like all kinds of technical difficulties. I do not like the layering system in this frickin' layout. It's like, geez, people. Look at all the crashes we have over there in the corner. Close that for right now. We will get back to that. It done crashed. It done crashed, Wilbur. Thank you. That will help make repairs. Thank you, Frantic. I appreciate that. That will help get us the needs we need for what we need. Okay. Let's do this again. Refresh that to make sure we have all the right people that are still there. Start back up here at the top. And here we go. Once again, Carnage. Ensign. Kick. Remington is lockdown. Annie. Nico. Really? What you're not seeing is my computer's showing some really weird crap today. Now it's saying it cannot log into Twitch. Let's close that and then close that. So we're closing everything in Windows. Now we're going to, oh shit, probably should have done that one, but okay, well. I'm just trying to find someone to raid. Hopefully we haven't, have we crashed out completely? Am I still, yeah, I'm still moving on the screen, so. This thing is not letting me back into Twitch, so. Okay then. For the first time since we began this, it looks like we may not be able to raid today. We just may be able to, we may just raid someone arbitrarily here because something's kind of happening. I'm not sure what. Let me make sure all this other stuff that is been a problem in the past is off. It is. This is off. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's not going to come back. Streamer's choice. What is the who should we raid? Let me look at our list here. You know, let's raid. Oh, we'll do it this way. Who has the highest score on the left? Okay, so one of the things that we did back before, I think I can fix it to work here. No. Okay, there. Yes, we have the most votes for the month. And right now, our top most vote is Sanctuary. Has the highest vote for this month. That is eligible to be rated. So we have a choice of two. We have Sanctuary, or we can go with Carnage. So, raise of hands. Sanctuary or Carnage? Because that just crashed. Two of my screens just crashed out. Firefox is one of them. So if you're on YouTube and hopefully it hasn't died on you, but Firefox won't even reload, so I don't know what's going on. Sanctuary. Okay. Sanctuary got the first vote. Let me grab the, come down here and grab it. They always are, they're voted for almost every single day. So YouTube is working. Okay, so it's still running, but it's not, Firefox won't load. So we are going to go ahead and go with Sanctuary today. Sanctuary. Let's go back to here. Let's pull this up and put tomorrow's date in. Tomorrow is the 27th of February, which means there's only one day left in February. So I will see you guys in 19 hours, 10 minutes, and 33 seconds I am loading the code for the raid now. Unfortunately, I can't see what's going on because Firefox isn't working. So I will see you guys all tomorrow. I hope you all have a great evening, and see you then. Let me push this. We are invalid. How could it be invalid? We've done this raid 1,000 times. Ah, an X seems to have been put in front of it. Is that correct? I can't because YouTube's not working. Let's see if that one works. Okay, got it. It is fixed. We are building our raid now. We are at 70, 85, 98, 105, 19, 111, 111. Everybody ready to go? Thank you guys very much for the stream today. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any hiccups tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. And here we go.